And if you didn't collect them, or you're missing them, okay.
I thought they were all in there, but maybe they weren't.
Hey, are we even? There's even people waiting.
What are those?
England team here. It's Saturday night. Time for an auction. Hopefully, an auction that does something. Man, I checked my booth. They had this big deal. It's Black Friday. It's Black Friday. I think Black Friday's dead with the brick and mortars. I don't think it's all the same thing anymore because of all the online thing. But hopefully, here we go. We got a good auction for you. Let's start this off. And as you can see, I did put up a sale going on the bottom. And let's get these letters up here. Alrighty, and here we go. On A, we have. Ah, shit! I'm about to drop, aren't I?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Angleton, can you hear me? Hey, Breen, you want to build a snowman?
We're about to experience the blip. Blip.
Yes, I'm in control now. Yes, hi, your overlord. Welcome to the auction where we sell everything but the books. It's like the Skeletor hour. We curse you, He-Man. The funny thing is, I could change it. I could change so we're both on screen. Here comes He-Man. He's back.
Well, I hope this isn't a omen of things.
Well, I hope Jay gets off his ass and gets in here, because otherwise it's be Breen by himself.
Sports ball. All right, so on the first lot here, we've got Stranger Things from the Free Comic Book Day by Jody Hauser and Ibrahim Mustafa. Jetsons by Jimmy Palmiotti. We've got Vietnam Journal by Don Lomax. That's issue 7 of that, one of the Jetsons. Then we have the one-shot Suicide Squad Most Wanted, Deadshot. We've got Quasar number 39, where he faces Thanos. X-Men number 75 is on F. And the X-Men 1997 annual is on G. H is Aquaman number 43. I believe that's Kurt Busiek and Butch Geis, and that was around the 2000s run, I believe this one is. Spiral Zone from the 80s. I guess that was a toy line of some sorts. That's issue number 2. And then The World of Wally Wood, and that's issue number 5. Bidding begins at $1 a pop as soon as I put in that go for lot 1. All right, I'm going to try to make sure that I know what I'm doing.
That Aquaman was right after Infinite Crisis.
Okay.
And that was his son, who no one had known about until then. But it was well written, and Jack Geis's art's phenomenal, so it's worth reading, definitely.
Definitely worth a buck.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and if you get 10 claims tonight, 10% off, 20 to 10 to 20, or 19 anyway. 20 to 30 is 20%, and then after that, it's 25. So there we go. All right. That was my wife's idea. Let's see if it's successful. Don't disrespect my wife, guys.
I would never do that. I don't disrespect you.
You know what? I can handle that.
Okay.
I can handle that. That's okay. So is there anything up here? Where would you go to, Eric?
First would be Jay.
World of Wood.
Yeah.
The Wally Wood. Yeah.
The Aquaman and Quasar. I like Quasar series. But yeah, see the Jetsons up there. And, you know, one of the things that's big on YouTube now are that people do like trailers for old shows.
Yeah,
and
I've seen that.
There's like a million Jetsons. And in every one of them, Jane is a tramp. And I'm thinking, I don't remember her being a boobs hanging out tramp on the cartoon.
No, she stayed modest, that's for sure. I'll tell you what, I did like that, by the way. That is a good issue. That's a good book right there.
I thought it was the Mole Man up there. That's George.
Yep.
or Cyclops.
Yes. Or
How about you,
Eradicator Spam.
RDV? England team doesn't respect his donkeys. They've all been deflowered. Yes, but not by me.
I'm looking at the last two books, DC Spiral Zone. At first, I thought, that Wally Wood, the World of sorry, not Wally Wood, but the World of Wally Wood would be awesome too. That the floating heads are on the other cover on the right, but it's actually the floating heads are on the wrong side of that book for Spiral Zone. Usually they're on the left. You know, the roll call. But
yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
That threw me off. I'm like, is it on the wrong side or is it just merged? And I realized, yeah, it's part of that book. Spiral Zone looks like something that'd be so stupid and so hilarious to read on the channel.
I knew it.
You want to read it, don't you?
Oh, no, I do not. You would read the phone book if you could get away with it.
You know what? And I'd read A through Z.
I know.
Okay.
Hey, you know what, though? There are people who might act, if I was really entertaining, like they didn't care what you did. There are people who hang off like every word of celebrities. It's weird.
Yeah, that's true.
If PewDiePie made a video just reading the phone book, people would tune in. He'd get 1 million views. It's just, it depends if people like you that much, and if you have a really big following, they don't care what you do. They're like, oh, he put a video out. Okay, that's cool. It becomes
one time, the Cosby Show. I don't know if you realize the Cosby Show in the 1980s was the biggest freaking thing. I mean, it was huge. And one time they actually filmed and put on TV an entire graduation ceremony. And it was boring as balls. And I sat there, and my dad even had to go, why are you watching this? Because it's the Cosby? You feel like it? It was like, yeah, why am I watching this? It was boring as hell. I was waiting for the comedy parts. But no, it was literally just a college graduation ceremony. If you're big enough, people will watch you do whatever, I guess.
Well, I will always be grateful to the Cosby Show for saving my favorite comedy of all time.
Night Shift?
No, Cheers.
Cheers, okay.
Yeah, the network loved it, but the ratings were abysmal, and I think they were going to give it one more year. That happened to be the year the Cosby premiered, and then it became a top 10 show through osmosis for years after that. So that's
it was.
I don't know if it survived with it. I don't know if it would have survived without Cosby.
That Thursday night roster became like legendary for ratings.
Yep.
Because it was Family Tie, it was Cosby, Family Ties, Night Shift, and Cheers.
No, you're thinking Night Court. Night Court followed Cheers. Night Shift was the movie.
But did I? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes, I am exactly. Yeah.
And then they kept it going, and through the '90s with the Frasier spinoff and Seinfeld. I mean, then Friends. I mean, they dominated for a lot of years.
Yeah.
So,
alrighty, no love
without Cosby Show. Do you think Jello would be a big thing?
Yeah. Oh, Cosby was shilling Jello before that.
But I mean,
Cosby was drawing comic strips with a freaking roller paintbrush. He was magical.
I'm just curious if Jello would have been a big thing without Cosby.
No, Jello was a big deal long before Cosby was a big deal.
Well, I'm just saying from the '90s, that's all I ever saw was it was connected to him. It was Cosby and Jello,
and the Jello pudding pops.
Yep.
Yeah. And for a while it was Coca-Cola. He had the Coca-Cola. So
Coca-Cola Jello. I don't know about that.
I don't know. Maybe that would be good.
You know what the gross thing is? If people have 7-Eleven,
these books,
the Coca-Cola freezies at 7-Eleven. I don't want a slushy. Sorry. Like, if you're gonna have a slushy,
I agree with you.
Wouldn't you rather just have like a blue raspberry or a cherry or something like that? You know, if you're gonna have a slushy, like something normal like that.
Back in the day. Today, when you get older, it's like, they are just way too sweet.
But I mean, as a kid, I'm like, I want to put Coke in a slushy. No.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I think about how I somewhat survived mixing sodas back in the day.
Doing the suicides 1, 2.
When you mix all
5,
the Coke,
6,
Pepsi,
7,
orange,
8,
grape,
9 and 10.
Like,
Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have Year of the Villain. This is Black Manta's issue. I believe that's an issue. It's Aquaman number 54, but there you go. And then we have Red Hood and the Outlaws, issue number 40. And then we have Yondu, issue number 2. And we have issue number 3. And issue number 5 here. Okay. There we go. Alrighty, and then we have Flashpoint Green Arrow. That's a one-shot. And we have the Futures End Green Lantern in the New Guardians. We have the Futures End Sinestro. Here is Futures End Green Lantern. And to top that off, there is Futures End GI Zombie. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get that lot 2 up. Alrighty.
So MK's on here. Who would win, Xanadu or Yondu?
Ask me if I'm going to answer that.
Are you not going to answer that?
No can do.
All right.
Okay, so you are going to answer that because I asked you, are you not going to answer that?
I know, it's because you didn't follow simple instructions.
There you go. Yeah, Jim, I ran out of boxes. I need to get some short boxes.
Or
I've got some. I was thinking just put them in these Amazon boxes and ship them out to you guys.
what was the other guy? Hondo from Chips? Or his name was Hondo? I don't remember what his name was.
Hondo was the main guy on the SWAT TV show from the 70s, Hondo Harrelson.
Was that? Okay.
But
character.
There's no reason. No one remembers that unless you watch the shows. You probably watched the show a couple times in your Wii U.
Yeah,
Dude, I used to watch Chips be on TV replays in the 90s. That was actually that and Emergency were cool shows. But it was funny though, like seeing Eric Estrada appear on Kolchak the Night Stalker. I was like, what? Kolchak the Night Stalker had so many guest celebrities, and then you go to watch Miami Vice. It's like we're gonna have even more.
Yeah, Miami Vice had a couple.
Well, Kolchak was the last stop for a lot of has-beens.
I haven't made it to season 3 of Liam with Liam Neeson, and but I saw apparently he's in Miami Vice. It just blows my mind when you watch that first season. Al Bundy's in there.
Yeah, he was. I wonder if there was I wonder if they were like toying with the idea of spinning that character off.
Excuse me, just a second. Wait, Jim, I sent 2 boxes last time. I sent 2 boxes to you. So you expect to see another one on Monday.
That's how my brother gets his orders now.
Say again?
That's how my brother gets his orders now. 1 box on Monday, another box on Tuesday, and
yeah,
amazing.
I was thinking. I said, wait a second. I was thinking I don't have like a whole big ass box for Jim right now. I was like, wait a second. You only got 1 box. And do I have another one sitting? No, I don't. I sent 2 boxes last time. I do have I mentioned to you I had these books that there was no markings on them, but I've still got those. And it's probably about maybe a third of a short box. Yeah, but I'll get those out to you. I mean, hopefully I'll make the money here to be able to ship. Alrighty. Anywho, go ahead. What
I don't think I've ever seen Yondu. When was that?
I don't know. Let's see what we got.
I'm going to say 2005 or 10.
Well, no, it's definitely in the 20 teens.
In the 10s, yeah. Well, it's Kelly Thompson, right?
That would explain why I never saw it.
It's probably right after the movie got really popular, first movie or second movie, and then it's like they decided to release that.
Okay.
Because they also did one for Groot. And,
well, this is the advertisement.
So
and guess that'd be about 2019, 2020 then.
Yeah.
Yep, 2020, January. Yep. No, I never saw this before either. Kelly Thompson, yeah, she could do a good every so often. So
Gabby Rivera laughs at the sales on that book.
I know, right? Yeah.
Rager says I fell asleep if Chips was on, and I had something to be really boring for me to fall asleep. How dare you just make fun of Eric Estrada? He is like one of the world's most handsome men.
Well, so far another round of nothing here.
You had Magnum.
Get the 1 minute one.
You had Magnum PI, and then you had Knight Rider, and then you had Chips. Like
there was an article in one of the retro fans I read recently about Chips. I know it's gonna probably come as a shock, but Eric Estrada let his ego get the best of him for a while.
I imagine so. He probably was getting some ladies.
And apparently he was trying like the devil to get off of the show. And yeah, he and I think Larry Wilcox, was that his name?
Maybe the partner.
Yeah, they didn't get along for a long time, but now they're best friends. They do the convention circuits together and whatnot. So all's well that ends well.
Well, Rager, yeah, you were 10 years old, but being like when I started watching that stuff, I was probably in my close to my upper teens.
Well, hell, if that show was gone, I think, before you were born.
Yeah, it was gone.
First
before,
run.
Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, everything was on replay. So was Andy Griffith was gone too. There's no.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying
they had Andy Griffith playing, and then he had Matlock playing at the same time. That's all. That's how bold those shows are. Yeah. Stay home from school sick, and then I'd turn on Fox, and they have that. They have A-Team, and then you have MASH. And then if I got up, and if I was depending how sick I was, if I woke up around like 10 o'clock, I could watch like The Price is Right with Bob Barker.
Yeah, well, if you caught if they were giving away a prize that could put Diane Parkinson in a bikini, that was a good day.
It was worth being sick.
Absolutely. The one model, Janice Pennington.
Yeah,
her husband disappeared. It was like a spy or something, disappeared and was never found.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's something like that. I mean, it's
Jackson Roykirk, you should jump in here. Get on a mic. You could keep your best friend Eric company.
My and friend.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully Jay pops in so I can talk a little sports ball. That's it. Yeah, LK. Yeah, if LK came in, there might be too much crabby between the two of us.
You know what though? It would be at least we get to see LK because he's now appearing in sports ball more. I'm shocked he didn't jump in on the DVD commentary. I was waiting for it. So I don't know. Maybe turned over no leaf. Now he's a Buddhist.
Okay,
how do you make Ryan Day hate the auction? Have an entire lot of Wolverines. Well, that's like me when you start putting up like the versus aliens versus predators. I don't.
Ohio State was favored by 23.5 today over the Michigan Wolverines and lost.
Jeez.
For the fourth year in a row. Ryan Day now has to win the national championship, which they have zero chance of doing, to not get fired. And it's going to be a glorious day. I hate to wish unemployment on anybody, but that's going to be a glorious day in Ohio State history.
And now back to our feature program.
I know, right? It's going to be that way.
We're going to start playing the Transformers. Okay,
I'm sorry, but 20 minutes of introductions for war games is...
Dude, it's all about cinematography, right? Remember?
Oh, I know. Well, like I said, the
AW is starting to do that crap too. It's like,
well, one of the great things about having a working remote is you don't have to sit through it.
I mean, I guess it's getting to the point where, like, they think that maybe all people watch the pay-per-views. That's why they put in a catch-up, because not everybody's watching Raw or SmackDown. They were tuning out, and they're just like, let's turn into the pay-per-views because it's Survivor Series. So they're going to give you, like, here's the last year's content you missed. for 20 minutes.
Alrighty, next up, for your viewing pleasure, we have Survivors, issue number 1 from Prelude Graphics, and then we have Black Widow, issue number 3 from Marvel Knights. Next up, we have Team Youngblood, starring Riptide Exposed, it says.
Wrong person.
Next up, we have Chastity, and this is A Lust for Life, issue number 1. Yeah. And then we have From the Kingdom, Night Star, issue number 1. And we have Valeria the She-Bat, issue number 1. I'm sorry, 2. There we go. Then we have Extremes of Violet, and that's issue number 1. Next up, we've got Lady Supreme, issue number 1 by Terry Moore.
Hey.
And then we have Steel, number 15. And finally, we have Normandy Gold, issue number 1. Bidding begins as soon as $1 each. As soon as I get down that
wow,
lot number 3,
a lot of good books up there. The Black Widow, Marvel Knights, the Night Star. That's a character I wanted them to bring back and have her own series. But keep her straight, please. Dear God. Dick Grayson's daughter. Like, why don't they have her, like, if they do another Batman Beyond series, I want Night Star in there.
No, she'll be reimagined looking like the other chick in Wicked.
And then Terry Moore, isn't that our and that Lady Supreme, isn't that our new lady in charge of the CIA?
In comics parlance, Terry Moore was Strangers in Paradise.
Yeah.
Didn't do a whole lot of work outside of his own stuff, but that's worth reading. The girls all looked like manga characters in which they were like 80% leg.
Did they look like the covers, or the covers?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because that's my thing. Is when we're gonna have this cover, and then you get inside, it's like Riley Rossmo.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I think I thought Terry Moore might have done the cover, but I've never seen so little of his art and color other than Strangers in Paradise covers. But
how many issues was Lady Supreme?
There's 2 issues, and then there was an anthology series where there was another Lady Supreme story.
Okay, as I was always wondering if these are just like
you would have half the set if you picked that up.
mini series.
But so the Survivors, I remember us just 80s indie. Chastity, I think that was when Chastity was worth reading.
Yeah, there was Chastity that back then.
The Normandy Gold wasn't bad.
No, Normandy Gold was great. Very different from what I'm used to reading. That and when I read that stuff, I was like, cool. Maybe we'll get something like that in Gun Honey. But then I was like, I guess they can't do that for every Gun Honey book.
Gun Honey started off okay, but then it became a boob.
Okay, so. But can I take a minute to ridicule Hard Case Crime again?
Okay.
Go ahead.
When they announced that the quote was, "We are not leaving X, but it feels like an unsafe neighborhood." So yes, the people that publish Hard Case
that's going to make people think
Crime.
that the comics are bad.
Whoa. Russell Crowe's on Twitter. I didn't know that.
Anytime anybody said something stupid about on Twitter, it makes the art is bad. So
all the writers that they've taken books from the 50s and 60s by Donald Westlake, and
this is lot 3.
Great stuff. Earl Stanley Gardner, all of it's like, my goodness, there's people rolling over in their graves.
Is Russell Crowe an American, or is he?
No, he's Australian, I think.
I was gonna say, yeah.
This is the 3rd lot that's gonna hit the floor.
You know what you call these? Floor lots. And just advertise them as that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I already had the Normandy Golds. I bought them from you about 3 years ago.
A while back. Yep.
And I had the Chastity Rock, or whatever Chastity that had.
Appreciate it.
That's the thing is that the Chastity cover, like that's the most popular issue or printing. I always find so many of those.
Yeah. Okay.
The ones I want to find.
So there's no reason for anybody to get it.
No, I'm just saying I'm not picking it up because I've seen that multiple times. I'm looking for specific Chastity issues. So bro. So like I said, like I started collecting those. They're good series. I said that I'm not sure about the Youngblood. I've never read that. Black Widow, I've read that. Survivors looks cool. Looks indie. Looks like 1980s. Valeria, the She-Bat. That's Wildstorm, I guess. In the 90s.
No, that was an offshoot of Continuity, Neil Adams cover or company at the time.
Oh.
That's the Neil Adams cover, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but guys, these are only $1, dude.
Yeah,
they're worth it.
Okay, so let's get the stop.
Mm.
All right. All right. Here we go.
Okay, Venkman. Now I see what you mean.
Oh, about the AMJ?
And what you said under, because I was just going to say the same thing. Yes. Well, if Pixel were here, he'd be channeling his inner angel right now.
I heard my name.
Wow.
I heard my
Hey.
name.
Wow, you unmuted for a change. I think just popped in as say muted like Evil Black Cat.
Well, it's
All righty, gang. Next up,
game on.
we have All-Star Squadron number 2. And we have All-Star Squadron number 3. And here is All-Star Squadron number 5. And All-Star Squadron number 6. Here is All-Star Squadron number 9. And we have All-Star Squadron number 19. We have All-Star Squadron number 20. Issue number 21. Number 22. And number 29. Bidding begins at $2 each. Let me get the lot 4 up. All right. Here we go. Okay, go for lot 4.
So Jay's is still 7-0.
Yeah, you're not watching it.
Let's see, what do I have on at the moment?
All right. By the way, these are really good books. Seriously, I've been reading. I read the. I've got the trade paperbacks.
Burrow, if you can't sell ass tonight, I am ashamed of this community.
Yeah,
These are awesome.
It is what it is. You know, there's this guy. His name's Mint Hunter, and he's got the same books I do, except for these are $5 a pop, and they move like nobody's business. I can't. You know, I don't get. I don't understand.
Well, I mean,
that's why I say, please share this auction out. Please share the auction.
Are you a regular
Already
here tonight?
did.
I don't see Boyd.
I think I pissed Jim off because I ran out of boxes just then. I think I pissed Jim off doing that.
Well, it's right there. He bought it for $2.
I don't have any. Okay, well there you go.
Piss him off some more.
I know, right?
Yeah. Screw you, Jim.
I'm not.
You better buy more.
I'm not. It's just, and that's the way I feel. I know I pissed Darkness Comes off because I had a hiccup. So I think
I'm sure talking about it will make it better.
No, well, it is. I talk about anything. You bring it. You ask me a question, I'm going to answer it honestly. That's the way I am.
I just said, I guess your regulars aren't here. I didn't ask you a question about Darkness.
Well, yeah, but I was thinking why nobody's bid. And I think I chased a whole bunch of people off. I do know that that's actually happened. I do know that because I've got the addresses to everybody who's ever bought from me. And I mean, it is a long list, but like Snatch Face the Fool's Gone, Rockin' Records, McGrimlock, Darkness Comes doesn't come around much. Joshua, well, Quirks.
Well,
Joe
to be fair,
Rock,
Quirk doesn't even show up for his own live stream on Wednesday nights.
Todd Van Poel doesn't. Aqualad doesn't come around. JU, Beta Ray. You remember Beta Ray?
Hey, FRAGMINION
doesn't. Scott Hacks Hansen doesn't come in anymore. Amy Cleaver doesn't show up. But she stopped a long time ago. Spectre, SLYTHERCLAW, Ants Vet. So many people actually just dropped off. So
yeah, FRAGMINION never shows up whatsoever.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that guy?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so here's something that happened. FRAGMINION a long time ago. I figured it out, Frag. Here's what happened. FRAGMINION commissioned to do a review of Demon and Lobo, And the thing is, he commissioned it through Bad Comic Beatdown. So I did a Bad Comic Beatdown. But the thing is, he loves that story. And here I went through and I tore apart the story he loves. So yeah, they probably found out who you. Yeah, put up some bronze.
That could be too. Yeah,
darkness will come and to bid me up, says Glinzer.
You start talking about politics on the air, you alienate people who might have been buying from you.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think
people are weird like that.
No, this channel was built on going anti-woke.
Yeah,
so
I think so.
Nobody here is surprised at my politics.
It's not like the people that have disappeared off of your auctions are showing up everywhere but your auctions either.
Yeah,
some people just leave social media. Glinzer, please tell me you didn't put money on a Ryan Day coach team.
Hey, darkness.
Any kind of big game.
FRAGMINION.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I can't follow a read instruction, so yes, it's totally English.
Hey, who else do you want to conjure up?
No, you didn't. Everything's cool. I'm here just depending on someone having money clear to send. Well, dude, I've got your book. I found it. It is. I also was able to procure a single book folder that I'll be able to send that, as well as one slick. I got a book for him that didn't get it. So here's what happens sometimes. I'll read off the comics that everybody bought at the end of the night. And if your comic isn't there, then I'll have what I had. I told Jim about this. I have a whole bunch of books in your box with no paper. So what I think, I don't know. I think I just missed it, or I already sent half of that order. But I'll get, at the end of the night, I'll have some straggler boxes, which means that they are on my, I make these sheets up as we go, which is, the order sheet. So like if anybody bet on Stranger Things, I write their name under. I've shown these off before. But if it doesn't make your own personal sheet and I read it off at the end of the night, I don't know who bought it. So I go to the sheet here, and if it's not on your page, I assume it wasn't paid for. So generally I try, if I can get a hold of Yeezy, I try to say, hey, look, I've got this book here that wasn't paid for. Do you still want it? Dominic, actually, I had to send him because the ROM set didn't make it on his page. So he did say he wanted it, though, and he's going to get it. But that's actually what happens when it's like those single books and such. Alrighty, I'm not even joking. People really get their panties in a bunch over Trump, even on the right. I don't get it. I do not get it. Oh, hey, let me get the 1 minute warning.
Oh, and by the way, Venkman,
yeah.
If Dante D and Tito show up, I'm leaving.
And, if Tito shows up, I'm grabbing my proton pack.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's amazing. I go through a little bit of an argument with my family.
Goodbye.
Am I offline again?
Bye, Venkman. Texas just scored, by the way.
Let's look at Triple C's channel. He's got some cool stuff on there.
You know what thing's going on with Texas right now? I think that they're a talented team that probably getting tired of hearing that they suck.
Yeah, I don't care.
I didn't think it'd make you feel. And Jay, I don't want to hear any bitching out of you. LK doesn't want to hear any. None of us want to hear any today. We're all taking it up to what today.
What is going on in Georgia? You see that the guy has a Gatling gun on fireworks? Is that?
Oh yeah, and for those of us that sat through all 8 fucking overtimes last night for an inevitable outcome. Good God, Chicago elections were more fairly officiated than that game.
Jeez.
I love sports, Krabby.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, I have. What was it? It was issues like 1 through 17 in all 3 annuals or something like that. It was good amount.
Wow, Texas.
So his threads already crashed and burned.
So Texas A&M was getting points at home. I mean, Texas does not have a ranked win yet this year. I'm surprised by that, actually.
So RDV,
They have
who's
soft
CCC?
Triple C. That's the Cheap Collector Comics.
Cheap
Oh, okay.
Cheap Comic Collector. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's Eric and Boy, right?
No.
I thought he's calling himself Cheapo Comics. Okay.
Well, he was. He went back to Eric Boyd, so I don't know.
So what were y'all talking about on Cheap Collector Comics?
Oh no. He does his mini auctions. He does every Sunday.
Claims he doesn't.
Or
do
sorry,
that.
every Saturday. Claims sold on Saturdays. So
And no, I did not spend any money there.
no.
It's not like a jilted lover thing or anything.
No. So I always check out other people's auctions, like, too, you know, because I like to shop
actually, so
around.
do I.
Yeah, so I was thinking, like, man, take advantage of it. He's got free shipping. You can take his books and resell them.
Get this though. Here's the funniest thing. He made Jackson his own theme song.
Yeah, I know.
Breen, you would have loved it.
And by love, do you mean I would have thrown up in my mouth?
What you mean, Jackson
Exactly.
is in
Exactly.
like
Jackson
Johnny
Roykirk.
Carson? I'm not Johnny Carson. Johnny Cash?
Jackson Roykirk.
Yeah. Jackson.
Oh, he made Jackson. Okay, I thought. You were talking
Yeah,
about
I check it out because there's a lot of stuff that gets. I watch. Well, we all watch over here, except for maybe you, I think. But we watch Dr. Silver's channel on Saturday mornings. I don't know if you're even awake in the early in the morning on Saturdays.
No, usually
But,
on Saturdays. No.
No,
Wait, yes, I am. Yes, I am.
no. But yeah, that guy's been fooling around with AI programs. He's got a program he plays for, and he creates AI songs. And it's like I'm thinking like, they're actually kind of nice. The guy's got nice jingles, but that's just I thought about that as like using AI program to just create a song for the Kiki Puppet Show.
Do you not have a reading tonight?
Not
Oh,
until
you're
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right. Okay, kids. This is one of those where I got them, and I just I'm fingers crossed you guys are going to respect and like them as much as we do.
Yeah, you better.
I know, right? Well,
How
that
dare you.
happens sometimes. I mean, it's just a title that is generally liked by this particular, or at least some people in this group. All right. Okay, so here we go. If you're going to be buying some Captain America, you might as well buy them when they're written by Ed Brubaker. Here we have issue number 1. Alrighty, next up we have issue number 2. And here is issue number 7. Little jump there.
America.
And we have issue number 10.
Different series, by the way.
That is?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the first 2 and the second 2 are different series.
The first 2 and the second 2 are different series.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
I'll tell you when you put them up. I'll tell you what's what.
Okay, and then we'll group them after. Okay, we have issue number 17, and then we have issue number 18, and we have issue number 19. Got issue number 20, and issue number 21, and issue number 22. There you go. Okay, so how should I group these?
I think you're good because the first two you put up were the series that was the series that followed the rest of them.
All right.
And
Yep.
the issue 10 that you put up there,
Yeah.
that's part of that series, but it's a standalone House of M story.
Right.
That I don't even think is in the reprints. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that the rest of them are from that the first 8 now are from the first series.
Craig is right. This variant nonsense what creates this bullshit confusion.
And the fact that now, for the longest time, they stop it after issue 20.
And then Civil War just came in, just like they just changed all the covers. Actually, for a while, your uniform, but at least you actually knew that was cover A.
Well, but it's again, like I said, that Captain America didn't have anything to do with the well, that's House of M. the number 10, and he didn't
Well,
really
on
have
the
anything to
bottom
do-
row, you got Civil
Yeah.
War.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the House of M, I said, but the Captain America Civil War was obviously central to the plot of that Captain America series. House of M was not. So that's why it's just, like I said, a standalone.
So there you go. Let's see.
Too bad you don't have, was it issue 4 or 5? One of those
Yeah, I
is
know,
worth
right?
like $125.
Yeah.
First,
Well, that was even if I had it, it wouldn't show up in this one.
no.
All right,
It'd
all
show
right.
up in the big dogs later.
Well, I'm leaving you with Jay. Hopefully he unmutes. You guys can talk when he drops off.
Well,
Brother-
see you in about an hour.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. It's I do that a lot as well, where you don't really hear words, you read them, and yeah, I mean everybody has the what is his name, the freaking New Mutants artist that everybody has a hard time saying his name.
Sienkiewicz.
Yeah, said that wrong forever and a day.
Sinkovich?
I'm pretty sure there are other names I've messed up as far as comic book creators are concerned.
I can't believe they did an epic collection of the Brubaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, I usually don't do you do runs that recent. I have them in a series of hard and soft covers. But yeah, I said I love Ed Brubaker's Captain America. Yeah, like I said, the 20 issues he did that Captain America wasn't even in are still fantastic. It was like a spy movie with superheroes.
Right. And we could have got that adapted, but they tried to in the movie. It wasn't all it was. It would have been better if it was a TV series.
Yeah, they did the best they could in obviously in Captain America Civil War.
But I just wish they wouldn't introduce Falcon in that movie, the Civil War movie, the Winter Soldier one. But anyway, you guys have fun. I'll see you in an hour.
They introduced him in the Winter Soldier.
Wow. Winter Soldier, Civil War, isn't that the same movie, or is there actually was that Captain
No,
America?
they're two different ones. Yeah.
Oh, that's MCU runs together to bring those movies. So.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, I can see that. At this point, enough time's passed where I can see, not remembering who came where. But
his first Avenger it's such a standalone story.
Yeah, that's still my favorite MCU movie.
Yeah. So.
All righty, no love for the Brubaker. This is a shocker. Actually, no, it was a big question mark. I had no idea. First of all, it's Captain America. It's recent Marvel, and recent Marvel has a taint on it that affects everything. There might actually be a good book Marvel.
Yeah, but this is the best Marvel. The 50-issue Brubaker Captain America is the best Marvel title of the 21st century, hands down. And I loved a lot of Marvel in that era.
Oh my gosh.
And that's the first 8 issues you're saying.
People were born around the issue 12 of this series, voted this election.
Good God. No, what'd you say? See
you guys later.
See you.
I said you're talking about the first 8 issues.
No, the first, the first one, but the second one I love too. I mean, but the first one, like I said, is just straight up the best series Marvel has done in the century.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I mean, the
what's price
one that
just
followed
popped out? It is $2 a pop. The bidding starts at $2.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I'd put the second series probably in the top 5. It's just that first one was just incredible. So, Jay, how much time is in the second quarter on what you're watching?
6:23. They just punted.
Ah, crap. Last night, 6:46. They're lining up for the punt. Last night, I was in sync with what was happening, but tonight I seem to be a little bit behind.
I'll keep it. I'll mute it if it gets.
I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm going to switch back to war games here in a minute. But it's just weird. There's no rhyme or reason to this. but it's not buffering much these days, so I'll take that.
And we got a bid on D, F, H, and I from Austin. So that would be
About tapped.
issue number 18. Alrighty. That's okay. And then F is issue number 20. Wait, am I still on? Or
Yes.
am I about to draw? Okay.
No, you
it's
are.
too quiet.
Well, I think Jay's muting himself in between
and
speaking because he's got, I guess, got like a fan sound.
okay, I is the first issue. I is 3 there, Austin. Okay.
Yeah, I kind of wish Jay would stay on with that because it is too quiet. Need that background noise.
I know, right?
Of course, I use white noise to fall asleep, so I might drop off if he does. But
Yeah, I've got a fan I'm always running. It's a box fan, but it has to be on, or it's like way too quiet for me. So I absolutely agree with that. Sometimes I'll put on a show I really am familiar with that I don't have to pay attention. And it's just the talking in the background. And without constant RDV babbling, it does get quiet. Yeah, a little something like that. Something like that. Alrighty.
Isn't it good to know that some things never change, Frag?
Yeah. Alrighty, that is that. Here we go. Man, so the flea market booth did this whole. Oh, I started off saying this. I am an old man now. I was about to say the flea market booth did this big deal about Black Friday, and nobody was there on Friday. I went and I was like, well, I guess people are going to come in later. Nope.
You know what you're saying? I think I think Black Friday is a shell of its. I'm sorry, Friday of Color is a shell of its former self.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, that is true.
The record industry went to. They do 3 record store days a year, and they made one of them on Black Friday. And when they first came up with that idea, it's like, the hell are you doing? That's that's 2 big shopping days, and you condense it into one. Now I'm glad they did, because without that, yesterday wouldn't have been shit.
Yeah, it's something. It is something these days. Alrighty, let me get the 1 minute warning.
Computers
and
crashing everywhere, but
get the 1 minute warning. Try that again. And we have $3 on I from Austin, and also $2 F and H. Everything else needs some love, kids. And we do have what's going on the bottom there. 10 claims is 10% off. That leads all the way up to 19. 20 and to 30 is 20, and 30 or more is 25. So there you go. All right. The book thing was Gail's idea, because usually I just attach the numbers. She was like, well, kind of maybe it'll encourage more buys. Okay, so there we go.
my mistake, Rhaegar.
I guess that would technically make it babbling no longer, though, by definition, if you had something substantive to say.
No, it's marginalized Fridays.
Oh, even charging $2 for an ish. How much of a discount is that from the regular price of the ish? Off of the stand, it would be $1 each off. Actually, and let's see. Alrighty. And am I still on?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
It's that time again. Who's ready for story time
Yes.
See, this is where we need Venkman's constant babbling. He's a grizzled YouTube veteran now.
Yep. Yeah, he is, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Well, we got a third down and about 6 from the A&M 8-yard line. Texas is about to score. Why isn't that a flag?
I don't know. I'll let you know 30 seconds from now when I see
Oh,
it.
yeah. Actually, that could have been called, but either way, so I'm glad it wasn't. But
Yeah,
no,
they're
but
just
that
now
targeting
running
they called back earlier. If the rows would have been reversed, they would have so kept it. That's just how this thing goes. It's always been like this. It's always going to be like this. I hated this game back when they played it originally. I hate them being in the conference. It's just, you think there's room in the Big Ten for A&M? They fit all the criteria. They're AAU. They got a 110,000 seat stadium. You get the Houston market. Can we come over?
Those are great takedowns.
We'll even be rivals with Rutgers. Somebody has to be.
Okay.
So is that I kind of get what you're saying, because the other day I was channel surfing and USC football classics were airing on the Big Ten network.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So D, F, and I are going to Austin. The rest are in your reject box.
Could have so close to DEI.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But thankfully, we dodged that bullet. Okay. One last $2 lot here, kids.
Wait, Vincent just said $3 on unsold.
All right.
But was that a $3 lot?
Oh, no, it's a $2. Yeah, make it $2 there, Vincent. I mean, I appreciate the extra $1, but he's right. This was a $2 lot.
Make it 10.
We got $3 books up. All righty. Next up, we have All-Star Squadron number 31. I thought I had number 30.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I do.
Ass again.
Okay, here's number 30. And we have number 31. And here is, no, don't feel from the bottom. You're not back in Vegas. Okay, here is issue number 32. And we have issue number 34. Here is issue number 35. Number 40. We have issue number 41. And issue number 42. And just because I needed to fill these out and I had these 2 random issues, we've got Justice Society of America number 12 and JSA issue number 70, where the Terrifics go at it. All right, there we go.
Wow, I'm glad to see Dua Lipa getting some work finally.
Who?
Chicks in a car commercial.
All righty, and let me put up the go for lot. I think this was number 6. Go for lot 6, right? No, 7. Nope.
Do you know off the top of my head, E, what my shipping, how much I owe you for shipping? I think it's 35 or 40.
Well, from what I've seen, it would be about 20.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, I think everything would fit in a short box, but I have to get short boxes. So, yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I can pay for the shipping, or I can send you a short box.
Let me take care of it. Hopefully tonight will be big enough. Probably not big enough to pay everything. We need about $400. But yeah, well, maybe I'll do it. I mean, you talked about daytime auction. Maybe I'll just run a quick claim tomorrow. I just found a whole box of. I just found a whole box of comics I didn't know I had. I mean, they're $2, $3 books. I mean, they're in no order, so I'll just put them up there and see what happens.
I mean, I think you should always keep Saturday nights, obviously, for these big auctions. But I think during the week, you should do claims. Those seem to do really well, man.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you something. Then I'm going to put this to the chat. Do you prefer claim auctions where the first one to say it gets it, or do you prefer auctions where you can bid? Yeah, I prefer the ones where you guys can bid because that might turn a $2 book into a $10 book, obviously.
Sure. I think you should do both. Like I said, keep the Saturday night ones just like they've been, and then maybe during the week do one or two, budget claims. We have $1 books or $2 or $3 books, and just keep the price set at those.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a vote.
Jim's. I thank you, Jim. We got one vote for the bidding, and we've got a $2 on Ask number 40, which is F. Okay.
Zach, get in here.
Yeah, come on in, man. I haven't seen or talked to you in a long time.
Yeah, Venkman's not here, and it's not like it's a reading.
Yeah.
Come on, Zachariah.
All right.
Come on, Mr. Banks.
He's probably with the niece tonight. Bring her on too.
Well, I said if he's with his lady right now, she's letting him bid on comics, then she's a keeper.
Yeah, I'd marry her now, man. And her parents like him, and his parents like her. I think Zach might have found the winner of winners here. I don't want to jinx it though.
Fuck if I know. I can't even tell the difference between review and bad comic beatdown. Okay, so also, by the way, you're saying England team lives in Indiana now. Has that taken a bite off the shipping? Unfortunately, not. I wish it did. You would think, since I'm in the middle of America, I'm closer to everywhere now. But yeah, no. Yeah, what got me though, what I thought was really strange was it was more expensive from Florida to send to New York than it was to Oregon. Because Dom's in Oregon, and it would actually be cheaper to send to him to send the same size box to MK in New York. And I'll use them because everybody already knows where they are. Hey, Zach, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Zachariah!
Yeah. We missed you last night with our reading.
You were smart.
Our
away from that one, buddy.
Our covers.
All the black covers, yeah. I caught some of that on the replay.
We even used mostly white characters. Never mind.
I know it's
been a busy week. It's just work and Thanksgiving, and had a wedding I was at. I just got home from about 15 minutes ago, so it's just been a crazy week. So,
well, I keep inviting. Just understand it was all because I just want you to know doors always open. We already have a bid on F, Vincent. It is at $2 right now, so from Zach, so it'd be $2.50 or higher to get F.
Hey Zach, how are the Tigers doing against the Sooners?
oh, dude, I honestly, it's been so nuts. I didn't even realize LSU was playing today. I need to actually see if I can find the game on.
It's on ESPN, I believe.
ESPN, okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna see if I can't find. Oh, because I don't have cable, so I gotta see where they're streaming.
Okay.
Well, it's one. Yeah, I hope you.
Probably.
I hope LSU wins, Zach, so one of us can get what we want today.
All right, here's the 1 minute warning.
Did you
And
not
right
get
now,
wanted,
I've got a bid for issue number 40. That's F. That's for Zach at $2. And we've got Jim with I, which is the Justice Society, number 12. And that
It's a good Justice Society.
Well, that just brings up the question: what's the bad one?
Oh no, they're all good. That's a great run. I don't think there's a single bad issue in the whole entirety of the Jeff Johns collection. That one, if I recall,
I was about to say, wait until they give it to somebody who's not Jeff Johns modern day, and we'll find the bad.
That one, if I recall, that's where they start bringing in a whole bunch of newer members, like you see on the cover there. There's the new Amazing Man, the new Judo Master. I think Jakeem Thunder joins the team in that one, maybe.
Well, he was in the one before.
Yeah, he was in the one before. But it's like some of the newer members. The guy who later becomes Magog. That's him with like the space claw on his hand.
The good
It's
Magog.
a good issue. It's a good.
Vincent
no,
says $2 on Jay.
Good Magog.
All right.
better
Listen,
Magog.
you can
Slightly
get
better.
you can get Jay for 35 cents.
No, I mean the good. I mean like the good guy Magog, right? Not
He starts off as kind of a good guy, then it becomes kind of a prick later on.
oh, okay. I never got that far.
Yeah.
I know he took over the mantle after Gog. Wasn't that our giant Magog, or was that Gog the giant one, the alien? Still humanity?
Yes. If I recall, it's been a while. I need to go back and reread. I'm overdue for rereading.
I read those last
JoJo.
year, but I can't remember for sure how it went.
Yeah,
Really
I think
good,
it was
though.
after. I think it was after the GOG storyline.
Yeah,
But
it
he
was.
just becomes like this really more anti-hero guy. His kind of his ideals kind of were against a lot of the JSA. So he kind of became like this anti-hero.
LSU leads Oklahoma 24-17 right now.
Nice.
Just let you know.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, but Zach, to answer your question, yeah, Ohio State. Need I say more?
They had no business losing that game. But
Who they play?
Michigan.
the game.
23-point favorites at home. Michigan was missing like 4 of their best players, and Ohio State didn't have a lead in the game.
Oh.
Yeah, Ryan Day has to be. He's got to be fired. LK,
All right.
his Hurricanes blew a 21-point lead and lost.
Ooh.
And Jay's getting boat raced by Texas right now. So yeah,
Well,
none of us are having good
17-0.
days.
It's not completely boat raced yet, and the Aggies are moving it. They might score before the half.
Well, we'll see.
Nice move.
Okay. All righty, let me get these down. But before that, we have issue number 40 with Zach, issue number 12 with Jim, and number 70 with Vincent.
Nice. All good selection, guys.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to.
Tell you
seeing
what,
Ryan.
this one time only, and it goes. The offer's off the table in about 15 seconds. Take the top row. I'll plop these 2 in for free.
They're worth it, y'all. If you don't have these books, I am the evangelist for this title. These are the books you need to read. This is my Lord and Savior of DC Bronze Age comics.
You know what, Breen? Forget Texas, forget Georgia.
And
South Carolina's the best team in the conference right now, bar none. And I'll fight on that hill. I think, man, they got a shot to get into the playoffs.
Man,
You know why they're not going to? You know why?
Why's that?
They lost to Kentucky.
Yeah.
now I know what Breen feels like, where he hypes up a book and nobody buys it.
it happens. It happens.
Yeah, but it's going to be a glorious day when I hear Ryan Day and the next word being former.
Wonder if they'll go after David Rand.
You know what? That offer, by the way, I'm going to keep that on the table. Anybody want to take the five All-Stars, get 2 free? Go right on ahead.
5 All-Stars, get 2 free. That's a
that's
great deal. That is a fantastic deal.
I think David Randa's the best dark horse coaching candidate in college football.
All righty, kids. We're on. Let me make sure I've got these right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, no, just run it.
5. Idiot. All righty, kids. First up, we have on the $3 books, we've got Punisher POV. This is a prestige format book, double size. That is a issue number 3. We have the Punisher Valentine's Day special, Bloody Valentine.
Oh.
And then we have Marvel Team Up, issue number 119, teaming up with the Gargoyle. And we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 73, teaming up with Quasar. And next up, we have Marvel Premiere, issue 46, featuring the Man-Wolf. Saga of the Star God. Dun, dun, dun. We have Action Comics, number 574. There we go. And we've got Action Comics, number 578. And here is World's Finest Comics, issue number 294. And here is World's Finest Comics, number 295. And we have World's Finest Comics 322. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get on and get the go for lot 7, I think we're in. Man, Okay, here we go. Let's see. Go for lot. All right.
That Punisher Bloody Valentine. That's Justin
Can't
Gray
wait for
and
Dan
Jimmy
Slot on
Palmiotti.
Superman Super Sucks on the sales. Yeah, I don't think anybody is really. I don't know of anybody who would be excited Dan Slot's on Superman. Am I offline?
Maybe his pizza delivery guy.
So you got Gray and Palmiotti on the My Bloody Valentine.
Got
They're
a black
really
screen
good
in
too.
about 3 seconds.
You think so? We're gonna find out. Oh, he was right.
Uh-oh.
I don't
Is
even
it just
know if
me and
I'm
you,
still
Breen,
here.
or did Zach fall off too?
No, Zach's here.
Am I here?
Yeah.
I don't even know where I am anymore.
You're in Louisiana, buddy.
Oh, that's true. I am in Louisiana.
Back-
I don't know.
back
It doesn't
on
feel
Louis.
like it outside. It is a chill. It is a brisk 40 degrees outside.
Yeah, that's about
Yeah.
what it is here too.
Yeah. The rest of us would kill for
Get him.
that tropical weather.
I know you would. God.
I know. I have a buddy who lives up in Missouri, and every time winter comes around, I tell him what it is down here. He's like, "Man, I would trade places in a heartbeat."
Well, it's cold right now, which means it'll probably warm up through the rest of the month because December's are generally not that bad, and at least they haven't been for the past several years.
Yeah. Rhaegar, Louisiana. I mean, there's people down here that call it that.
Yeah.
I call it Louisiana sometimes.
Louisiana.
Louisiana, especially when it comes to the conditions of the roads. They're
You never
lousy.
heard of Louisiana iced tea there, Rhaegar? Probably a little bit before your time.
30. Wow, LSU doing pretty good here. 31-17. All right, I'll stop saying that we need to fire Kelly for a week.
You need to fire Kelly.
Believe
So
me,
Ohio State can hire.
I brought that up. What was that? I guess it was after the Bama game. I brought that up, and I was actually told we can't afford to fire him. His buyout is
Probably
way too
not.
big. So we're
All
stuck
right,
with him.
there you go. Sorry about dropping off every bit. You know, I'm also thinking of having a drunk stream. See if I can't make
Ooh.
enough money to get some supplies here. The boxes, all I need is about $100. The
What
boxes.
does Mrs.
Well, I'm
Ingleteam
thinking
think
about
the
drinking.
Oh,
drunk
she's
stream?
she's never for it. She is never for it. But I need to do what I need to do. Yeah.
Let me see what I can find out about this man wolf right here. That's
That's George
probably
Perez.
a George Perez man wolf. That's pretty cool.
And I think the story was actually started 2 or 3 years before that in Creatures on the Loose. And the series ended, and they just kind of forgot the story and burned them off in 2 issues of Premiere.
Oh yeah, that is Perez. Written by David Anthony Kraft, who I'm not familiar with, but then penciled by George Perez. Edited by Roger Stern. Lettered by a woman. That can't be real. There were no women in comics in 1979.
Yeah, Kraft was a Defenders writer.
Oh, was he really?
Uh-huh.
Jim, Vezrin has FGHI and J.
So you got to go up to
$3,
at least
so it'd be $3.50 or higher.
70-0 halftime. And I'll be back.
All right.
Marvel 2-in-1. I saw that's the new trend for the variant covers right now, is they're doing a lot of 2-in-1 homages. There was like a one with the Thing, and I think it was like for this week's X-Men they had a variant cover. I almost picked it up. It was pretty cool looking. Quasar. And dinosaurs. I mean, really, you got the dinosaurs. I'd say that's the big draw for me. But that is Mark Grunwald, Ron Wilson.
Bus driver.
Quasar and the Thing.
No, nothing. Okay.
No, nothing. Nothing.
Ron
about
Wilson, bus driver. Nobody.
No.
All right.
Sorry.
Superhero High or whatever it was called from the 2000s.
Oh, Sky High. Oh,
Sky
okay.
High. That's it.
Okay. Yep. I get
Ron
it
Wilson,
now.
bus driver.
The bus driver. Yep. That
I
dude
took my
was
kids to see that movie. I think I walked away liking it better than they did.
I think I mean I went to go see it as a kid. I don't think I liked it, but I don't think I
Mhm.
appreciated it as much as I do today.
Surprisingly fun. Yeah.
Oh, very fun. And I unironically one of my top 3 Kurt Russell movies.
Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, Benjamin has the Action Comics and the Action Comics 574, 578. Okay, Action 578. And then it was that's Am I offline again?
No, you're still here.
Okay. Just
I'll
quiet.
just keep. I didn't want to talk over you though, so.
Oh no, I'm just reading off things here.
You're getting quite a few bids here. Quite a few books going. Vincent has got the Punishers for $3 each. And Jim Sorensen said he'll take the whole bottom row for $3 each.
Unfortunately for that,
Yeah, it's unfortunate. So Jim,
oh, I don't know if it's unfortunate, but yeah.
You got to go up to 350. Veteran's even taunting him. Say make a counter offer. 350. So yeah, this week was just nuts. Thanksgiving and work, and I had my first. I never had 2 Thanksgivings in one day when I was married, and this year I had 2 Thanksgivings in one day and almost exploded.
Yeah, but when you're married, family comes over and everybody tries to get along and all that. It's when you're boyfriend, girlfriend, what's the motivation for like your girlfriend's family to join your family?
Yeah, well, no. So we didn't have Thanksgiving at my parents' house. We went to my grandparents' house, and then we went to her parents' house afterwards. Because like both of our families, they don't travel typically for Thanksgiving. So no, the family wanted to meet her and she wanted to meet them, and I get along with her family really well, and they cook a lot of good food. That's like their love language is cooking food. So man, I just had so much. I had turkey, ham, pork, and pot roast on top of various amounts of potatoes and mac and cheese. It was tiring, Rhaegar. It took everything within me and then 5 extra cups of coffee not to fall asleep.
Okay, do we got that? Nope. Let's see. Let's get the 1-minute warning as we all try to entice Jim to put that thing up to 350.
Do it, Jim.
Do it. 350 on the bottom. That's good. That's still good.
And then I did get to the comic shop because I didn't get to go to the comic shop Wednesday, which bummed me out. But I did get to go yesterday, get all my books.
That's good.
I read a handful of them. I read the Justice League one. That one was really good.
Sure it was.
I enjoyed that. The Green Arrow book was also, I was surprised. I mean, pleasantly surprised. It wasn't, I guess, I don't know. I guess I had psyched up that it might be bad, but it wasn't. It was actually pretty good.
How do you burn down an entire brisket in order to smoke? I don't even get it. How do you smoke meat? Just doesn't make sense to me.
You put it in a smoker, and it typically stays in there for like, what, at least 10 to 12 hours, sometimes longer.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I say that like I know. I don't know. I've never.
No, I was making a really, really bad joke.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty. Bum, bum. What do we have? We have no love for the Marvel Team Up, Marvel 2-in-1. Or do we have Marvel Premiere? I don't think. Yeah, Glenn's just got the Marvel. So those 2 books sitting there. The Marvel Team Up, the Marvel 2-in-1. I'll tell you what. Take both of them. $5. All right. Until the end of the 1-minute warning here. Best turkey day being left at home with cold pizza and a stack of VHS tapes when 13 bets T-Day ever.
I can beat that, Frag. I went to a Chinese buffet on my 19th Thanksgiving with my grandmother. We pretty much closed the place down.
Nice.
Got a little bit of everything.
No, this was all right. We usually have all the family over when we're in Florida. We didn't have kids running around. It was just Gail and me and Elizabeth, and really quiet. Got a smaller bird, but there's still plenty of it. But mostly, we didn't chintz on the pies. We still got all the pies we like.
Nice. The pies are important. You can't skip them.
All righty. So let's see. Marvel Team Up, Marvel 2-in-1 to Darkness Comes.
Darkness.
Darkness.
$5. That is $119 and $73. Okay. All right. And let's see. Darkness. $5. Okay. Alrighty. And that. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. Whoops, I forgot to put the stop. Oh well. Okay, so wrong. Everything has love. Vincent has the Punishers. Darkness has Marvel 2-in-1, Marvel Team Up. Glenzer, the Marvel Premiere. And Vezerin with the bottom row there. All the action and the world's finest. Good stuff. And yes, cheap. All right. Let's move on to the $5. I think Indiana is going to beat Purdue. I don't think Indiana beats anything, especially Muncie.
Yeah, I think Indiana was giving 30, and they are comfortably covering with about 20 minutes to go. So yeah,
this place is. I'm surprised they speak English here. This is so foreign. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, gang. I dropped the price on a couple of these, or at least one of these. We have the. This is the Captain George Presents. This is basically Captain Willie's Whiz Bang reprints right here, and it's a whole packet of stuff. The Alex Raymond portfolio. We've got a what is it? Life thing. I haven't opened it in a long time. All right, so we also have Erie Magazine number 77. The reason it's $5 and not more is right there by the eye, and it's been chipped right there on like it covers. There you go. Okay, next up we've got the Punisher G-Force. Once again, another prestige format, double sizer, and then we've got Punisher Ghosts of the Innocent. Alrighty, and let's see if I can't fit. Can I fit another one? Well, dang, I'm gonna try. Here's Wednesday Comics issue number 1 and 2, and these are basically comic strips. Here we go. And of all the characters that are on there, then we have Brother Power the Geek, issue number 2. The only reason why I have this at $5 and not higher is because I've only got issue number 2. Really, this should probably be one of the big dogs at $8 to $10. Next up, we have House of Secrets. And this one deserves to be in the $5. So there you go. This is issue number 65. Next up, we've got Avengers Annual number 12.
Ooh, nice.
And we have She-Hulk number 26.
Oh.
Where she beats up Captain Britain. And finally, Batman versus the Crazy Quilt, issue number 575. All right, let me move these in just a touch. All right.
Oh, that's Brian Hitch doing the art on that She-Hulk also.
Okay, and I think we're on lot number 8 or something.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
You had a 60% chance. How did you take out an eye?
I didn't take that. I got the book that way. Thank you very much, sir. But it is coincidental.
Yeah, I changed
That
the
is-
integrity.
No, but basically what he's saying, a long time ago, I took the E off of Justice League when I opened a bag. So here, of course, with Erie, 3 of the 5 letters up here are E's, and I took off the I instead. That's the joke that he's telling. It is a very funny joke, by the way. Oh, change ticker. Thank you, one slit. All righty. And these are the $5. $5.
Yeah, sorry,
comics.
Austin.
What's up?
Well, Austin put 3 on I because you hadn't changed the ticker yet.
Oh
not
yeah,
three.
it is 5. Sorry.
$5, but these are these are worth the $5. I know the Avengers Annual and the She-Hulk are.
I know
especially
the House
worth
of Secrets and the Brother Power of the Geek. That's where I'd go. But I'm not beeline straight to Brother Power of the Geek, and then I'd pick up the House of Secrets because I'd see it next to it. How about you, Eric?
The best comic book up there is the Avengers Annual. From a collector's standpoint, probably the House of Secrets. But like I said, that Avengers Annual, they go to the moon to meet with the Inhumans site leading up to Black Bolt's wedding, I think, which doesn't take place for another year. But yeah, it's if I'm not mistaken, that's early Jack Geis art also.
If Jack's other name was Butch.
It is.
Okay, well then you are correct, sir. Oh.
I usually
There
am
we go
when it
again.
comes to
I was
worthless
about to
knowledge.
say, I was about to say, I know you usually are when it comes to comic books.
Well, you say comics, I say worthless knowledge. We're both right.
What was A again? It was a comic book, Austin. A comic book.
No, actually, it was not.
Oh no, it's right. It was that old.
It looked way too nice to be a comic book.
It was like sort of like an early fanzine type of thing.
Yeah. Pulp. It was a
Captain
pulp.
George
It was
or
an old
something?
pulp
Yes.
magazine, I think.
Yeah, something pulpy.
I'll take it. Cat makes songs for $3. Well, he's never mentioned that. I'm gonna have to take him up on that.
And then he said, "I'd like to charge a little less, but that's the less. I'd like to make it a little less, but that's the least they'll allow, or whatever." for those 15 of us that watch his weekly reviews,
He does such a good job too. That's a shame. He should be blowing up.
I don't know why. Yes, yeah. He needs to read more indies, and because God, he reads a whole lot of bad Marvels and DCs.
He really does. Hey,
Yeah,
so
does.
Austin, Austin wants some clarification, I guess, or reclarification. What is book number A? That's
Okay.
It looks nicer than your average comic.
Yeah, this is. I looked it up. I got this on a whim. Like I saw it in an auction, and it just looked interesting. And it turns out this is a 1970 reprint of 1940s pulp books. There was a book called Captain Willie's Whiz Bang back in the 40s, 30s, 20s, 30s, 40s. Yeah, it was quite popular back then, obviously not now. And this happened to be just a lot of reprints of things that came from that era. Let me go through it all here for you.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
The first was the Alex Raymond portfolio. And Alex Raymond was famous for drawing Flash Gordon, and that's who we're looking at right here. And his art is famous for it as well. And this is kind of like a picture book of all of his art. There you go. And then the second, you had Captain George's, and it was really a whiz bang publication, but he reprinted it here. and you had Comic World. Now, what this is it is literally what comic books and comic strips looked like back in the day. There we go.
Oh, wow.
So you got a whole bunch of comic strips, a whole bunch of cartoon strips, and so forth.
Very
And then we had another one of those. This is what comic books originally looked like. Right here, these would be slipped into newspapers. This is obviously Mutt and Jeff, as it says right here. And as usual, they were reprints of what would be of the older comic strips and so forth. And then you have another one. This has got the Yellow Kid. This is Comic World. And I've had this for quite a while. No takers. Happy Hooligan. And once again, these are the original comic books. No cover, no nothing. It looks like a newspaper. They would just slide them right into newspapers. Just the way the Sunday funnies and the daily comics to be now. And this is Life magazine. This is the July 31st, 1931 issue of Life magazine. So it's got all sorts of articles and strips and stuff from that year, that month. So there you go. And that's what this is. I've had this forever, no takers. It might be because nobody really knew what it was. But yeah, I thought it was interesting when I saw it. So I picked it up thinking, well, I've got to, I'll see if anybody wants it, because I'm interested in this kind of stuff.
Well, Austin Proctor, I think you sold him on it because he said $5 on A.
Okay.
He says after watching the Flash Gordon movie, he's in the mood for that pulp era.
All righty.
Nice.
But yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I did. Yeah, I looked through everything. I do have to admit the top of the I guess this comic strip got a little bent, but hey, it's not the $20 price I originally had this at with no takers. All right, there you go. Gordon's alive. I like when he goes die at the end there. All right, let me see what we got going on. I've got the I, then Vincent had C, D, and F, and that was the Punishers and the Brother Power of the Geek. Good call on that, Brother Power. It is funky.
Funky.
Oh yeah. So this is, I believe it was Simonson, and of Kirby Simonson fame, and he does not like hippies. He is a conservative, and boy, freaking howdy, did he go after him with Brother Power of the Geek. It was a beautiful thing.
Jackson, you need to wake up wherever you are. Wake up, Jackson. Let's go.
Wake up, wherever you are. That's Wizard of Oz. Yeah.
Get out of bed, Jackson.
God. Gets his own theme song now. He thinks it's all about him.
Such a diva.
He is now.
Punisher
He's too good for us
G-Force,
now.
as in the old school anime with the bird theme. I don't know what he's referencing there.
Well,
It does sound like the Punisher going in space, though.
Alrighty, and then Jim says 5 on G, H, and J. So House of Secrets, the Avengers Annual. Didn't Darkness get H?
I could not tell you.
3 on I. Yeah, Darkness has H already. So we've got G and J for Jim right now. It'd be 550 or higher for the annual. 2, 3, 4, 5.
That eerie cover is just something, man. I mean, the detail on that creature. The dinosaur, not the naked lady. Oh, the naked lady is pretty nice, too.
There's detail on her, except
There's
for
detail on her.
Someone should make England a theme song. It would be about his undying love for serving his fellow man under the bridge, also about lusting after donkeys. You know what? I'm an ass man. What can I say?
All-Star Squadron. That's where it's
All
at.
right. 1, 2, 3.
Ah, no, this always happens. Every time I stream a game on YouTube, something comes up and it's like, this stream is no longer available.
Oh, there's 20
Because
more.
of copyright.
Because of copyrights. It got well into the third quarter before the copyright caught up with it, though. I was like, maybe this one can go the distance.
It will face the odds. It can go the distance. Alrighty. So what does I think this is the first board. Everything has a little love.
Jim Sorensen said he bid $6 on the annual.
Oh, I missed that. Then I apologize. Thank you very much.
He only wants the $5 from you, I guess, Jim.
Okay. Alrighty, and Jim has the annual at 6. Alrighty, cool. Let's see. That means everything has a spot on this one. Let me make sure I've got this right. Avengers Annual is to Jim. She-Hulk is with Austin. Vince has Brother Power the Geek and the Two Punishers. And Jim has House of Secrets, Detective Comics. That's what I got down here. Bob Bucklantine. Yes, I am a whore. Alrighty. He will save each and every one of us. Stands for one of us. Yeah. Or to us old Gen X, Battle of the Planets. Exactly, sir. Alrighty. LSU up and Texas up 17, Florida up 21, Indiana up 45. And let me get the 1 minute warning here. And once again, around the block, we've got the Captain Billy Whizbang to Austin at 5. We've got the Erie Magazine to, oh, goodness gracious. Darkness Comes at 5. Vincent has the Punishers, 5 each. No love for Wednesday Comics. That's the one that's missing. Alrighty, almost a full deck. Brother Power the Geek is with Vincent. Jim has the House of Secrets. Darkness Comes has the Avengers Annual. She-Hulk is with Austin, and Batman, the Detective Comics, is with Jim. Alrighty. Anybody want to just take a book to clear the stage off? Remember, do have that sale going on. 10 claims gets 10% off. Up to 20 to 30 gets you 20, and there you go. 30 and up is 25. Read closer, I bet. Yep, I got you. Alrighty then. Just a little bit longer. Everybody drops off. When everybody's quiet, I feel like I'm all by myself here, or I'm about to drop.
All by himself.
Yeah. They muted, which means if I do drop off, it's all on you, Zach.
Great. I'll have to. That's okay. I think I can take it if I'm the only one here. I can
work on your stall material just in case. Yeah,
I will. I'll write some terrible dad jokes.
There you go. Everybody here loves it when you sing them Ariana Grande songs. For some reason, it's a weird thing, but
they're going to be really out of luck because I don't know a single Ariana Grande song.
Yeah, I don't even know the Wicked songs.
I don't either. My girlfriend went to go see it the other day. Apparently, It's like a 3-hour movie, and it's only a part 1. I wasn't aware Wicked went on that long.
No, Wicked is as long as this first movie. The play is only as long as this first movie. But I got to tell you, I saw it and I loved it.
I heard it was good.
Let me get these down. We've got, once again, Austin with the Captain Whizbang. Darkness has the Erie. Vincent has the Two Punishers. No love for Wednesday Comics. Brother Power the Geek with Vincent. Jim has the House of Secrets. Jim has the Avengers Annual. Austin has the She-Hulk. And Jim has... Alrighty. Put this here. And let's get to the big dogs, ladies and gentlemen. We're only about 23 minutes late on these. All right. I try to get to them by 9:30, but I haven't been able to do that in a long time.
I was gonna say, I know there's normally a time you try to get to it by.
About 9:30, but it's not. It's not what you call it necessary. Oh, let me put this up. I need something for the big dogs while we're showing this. Okay, there we go. Now this is the claim for most, and this is a sale I run on the dollar books. Clearing $1 a lot for 20% off. 5 books out, the lot is 10%. All right, here we go. Okay, hopefully something in the big dog. Glenzer, are you there? Because I know I've got some good shit for you. I'm like a dealer. I know who I'm going for. Yeah. All right. One, two, three. I think it ends with the Aquaman. All right, here we go.
Jackson.
Okay.
How dare you?
What's up?
Oh, he said I'm here because LSU must be doing bad if I'm here.
Ah.
They're winning. Jackson, for your information.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have GI Combat. This is issue 111. And we have GI Combat issue number 136. And then we have Our Fighting Forces number 114 featuring the Hellcats. These feature the Haunted Tank. A pretty good old Confederate soldier fighting Nazis. And then we have our All-American Men of War starring the enemy Ace. And then that is issue 115. And we have issue 145 of the same thing. All-American. No, this is Star Spangled War Story starring enemy Ace. There you go. And that is issue number 145. Wait. There we go. Next up, we have Archie Meets the Punisher.
One of these books is not like the others.
That's the prestige format. Yep. Then we've got the first appearance of Deadshot. That's Detective Comics. Shit, I covered the number and I forgot it.
474.
Thank you. Then we have the very first cover appearance of Zatanna. This is the Atom issue number 19. And there is clips on this. I would probably give this about a 3.0. There you go.
That's pretty cool.
Next up, we have the first appearance of Stargirl. All right. And that's Stars and Stripes 0.
Nice.
And then we have issue number 10 of Aquaman. And we have issue number 9, issue number 8, issue number 7. Here's issue number 6, number 5, number 4, 3, 2.
He could go all the. Oh no! He couldn't
What number?
make it
What
to
number
the
is that
end.
detective again, Breen? What was that?
474. It's part of the Englehart Rogers run that I'm always touting. And yes, there is a retrospective on Thinking Critical if he hasn't deleted that playlist.
That Aquaman run is awesome. That is the Jeff Johns Aquaman run. I think everybody here probably knows that. But in case you don't, it's a great run. It's one of the highlights of the new 52.
Well, we were hearing about it, but it's also a internet killer.
Yeah, apparently.
Wonder if the cold weather up there is affecting it. I don't know. There he is. He's back. Wow, you can get all 10 Aquaman books for $15. That is a bargain.
Yeah, 1 through 10 on the Aquaman. Bidding starts at 15. There we go. All right, go for, let's just say Big Dog Lot 1. I think it's number 10. I try to make this always lot number 10.
Yeah, that Aquaman run was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I like Jeff Johns on.
One of
and
my
Ken
favorite
is
Jeff
going
Johns
now. I
runs.
did open these before just to check to make sure. I think this one is probably about, I don't know, about 5.0, 5.5. The reason being is because the back, it's got that browning look, like it had been oxidized on the back. Yeah, but there's no tears. There's rounded corner here. A little bit of, you can see a little bit of the folding on the corner here. A little stress, but no, there's a tick right here, stress around the staples, a tick right here. But as you can see, it looks good. The staples are in there tight. It's good structured. So yeah, it's but the browning there, that's what I would say would take it down. But
You know, I thought I was going to be proud of my comic son for a second when I saw a 20 go up there. I realized I'm now proud of my comic nephew. I'm adopting Jay into the family.
Wait, what's wrong with Stars and Stripes Zero?
Nothing.
Then why are you more proud of Jay?
Because Detective Comics, that's my like top 5 all-time favorite runs.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fair.
and it is the first appearance of Deadshot.
That is also fair.
And
That is,
there's
in my
6
opinion,
issues. Go ahead.
that is, in my opinion, one of the most underrated books.
I
Considering
do like that. I know we're not doing a cover ranking, but I gotta say that cover is probably the most striking one up here. The way Batman's reflection is in Deadshot's helmet is really cool.
So what you're saying, it's a 10.
I'd say it's a 9.5 if we were
That
doing 0.5.
flew off the spinner rack back in
really?
the day. Oh yeah, I bought that new.
Oh wow.
Because yes, I'm that old. In fact, yeah, I said Jay's my comic nephew, and Jackson's my comic creepy uncle.
What is that number again? 574?
474.
I'd call Jackson that comic book. I'd say he's the comic Urkel. He's that annoying neighbor that just walks in the house like he lives there.
Ooh, that's a
And then
that's
we
a
have
neighborhood I don't even want to think
Glenzer
about.
with A, B, C, D, and E. Glenzer takes the top row, kids.
Glenzer wants those war books.
Okay, I know it. I hope everybody's already got this, but the second best book up there for entertainment purposes, maybe number 1, is Punisher Meets Archie. That is one of the greatest. Shouldn't have been, but really is a good book.
I agree. I would do the Glenzer thing. If we're talking about where do we go, the top row, and then I'm heading for Adamsville.
I'm going for the Jeff Johns books, and then if I had to get a book that wasn't Jeff Johns, I'd probably go for the Atom.
Yeah, clearly my nephew's in the right here, but
I mean, Man of Science, Atom versus Magic, and Zatanna. That
I like
sounds like a pretty cool team up.
You know me. I like them.
Oh, I know you're all for the Zatanna. What is the condition on the Zatanna? Dan Alvin would like to know.
Oh, as I said earlier, that's about a 3 because it's got some chips and it's right here on the cover. Let me go through this a little bit more because this is more than $20 in mint. Faux show. If I'm going through, you got a little scuffing right here, taking color off the cover. And you don't have a ton, but you do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spine ticks going up. This is the big problem. 1 line, 2 lines. Let's see, chip. All righty. Open it up. This is what you see, right there. Everything's still held together. It's not tight, but it's held together. It's in there. Let's see if I can't find the staples. There you go. All good, all in. Everything's working. Color's bright. It's just, it's that cover structure right there. All right. There you go. What would you grade that, Eric? How close am I?
I didn't see it.
Oh.
So I was seeing if I needed to go me. I'm halfway there.
Oh shit. Really? I did not know that. I'm writing down bids. What the heck's going on? We got 20 on G. We got 21 on G from Jim. Alrighty. Alrighty, I'm a little bit behind, but let's see where we go. 22 from Jay. And then we've got 23 from Jim, 24 from Jay. Alrighty, and then we got a 25 from Jim. And that's where we stand. So not yet a Donnerbrook even. Alrighty. And let's see, are you kidding? Urkel was the most interesting person in the entire... Wait, what? Let's see. I'm still writing down that Glenn search real quick here. Where am I? Okay.
Jay, I gotta say, it's not looking good for the boys.
No, it's not. It is not.
It's just some days the bear eats you, and it's had a 3-course meal in this week today.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And let's see, that is, and Zach has I.
Well, good news is at least now I can go back to my original plan and paying my shipping instead. I was going to put it off one more week to get that dead shot, but it's all good. At least I'll be able to get my books now. So.
25 and 33. You know that's actually not that's not an official bid.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I'm kidding. So.
Yeah, Dan Alvin. Everything's good. It's like structurally sound, but the cover that has issues, and that's what brings it down to 3.0.
You might quit. Who did Purdue beat? How embarrassed are they?
And
They're going to
Didn't
finish
they
1-11. Well, I know they're going to finish 1-11.
Okay, let us see where we are here. Did I miss anything? What about issue 111? And yeah, give me just a second, and I'll go over those. What was I writing down? We got Brother Power. That was in the 5s. We've got Windsor with the Water comics. And then we've got Detective Comics with Jim, and then the War books. That's all I've got down here. Oh, Stars and Stripes. And that is to Zach. Alrighty. Can I interest you in some Aquaman there, Zach?
Sorry about that. I'm eating something. I'm trying. I ate at the wedding, but it was like wedding food, right? It was like little appetizers and things. I'm like, I need
Right.
like sustaining. No, I have these Aquamans actually. They're one of the few New 52 books that I held on to.
This, in my opinion, this is about 5.55, maybe 6. I mean, it's in pretty good shape. Or at least I'm about to find out how close, because I did a cursory just to see, because occasionally if you order books online, the sometimes don't come back as nice as they said it's going to be.
Jackson, I was a guest. I wasn't getting married. I was a guest at a wedding.
Now, I feel a little indents, but there are no color breakers as far as spine ticks or anything. There's scuffing on the bottom. You could tell and you can see that little bend right here on the corners, on the bottom right corner. The back it's dirty. There you go. Opening it up, and you can see the staple right away. Staples are in there tight. Good structured book, good colors, and I'm a 5.5, maybe 6 is what I would say. And I hate doing the numbers, to tell you the truth. I hate that's the way we do it instead of just going, oh, it's very fine, or fine to very fine is what we used to say. Fine used to be absolutely acceptable because it was still a good condition book, but it wasn't mint. There you go. Now anything below a 9.8 to collectors, like, oh, it's horrible, and that's just weird to me. All right, we got 11 on A from King K. So it's challenge you, Glenn's. Don't take that sitting down. All right. Okay.
Jay,
Yo,
somebody tweeted, Ryan Day looks like the department store manager who fires the real Santa Claus in a 1990s straight-to-video kids movie.
he kind of does, doesn't he?
I
Okay,
gotta tell you what,
suggestions for a slab auction that goes on concurrently, but slabs. Yeah, people love them, but I don't get it. I do not get it. But what you gonna do? Alrighty. So that's GI Combat. That was 111.
he does have a punchable face.
Ryan Day.
That was
Oh, yeah.
11 on
Oh,
A
yeah.
from Ken.
I'm telling you,
Alrighty,
I
then
think
we've
Dave
got
Aranda would be a great fit.
1150 from Glinzer. That's where we sit. Alrighty.
That's me.
Those are definitely my favorite. I like the war books. I'm a fan of the. I like the war books a hell of a lot better now than I did when I was a kid.
I
I'll
have
read it
turned the
occasionally,
game
but
off.
you tired of the game?
Yeah, I can't do it anymore. I'm just.
Well,
I'll
this
do it.
is our second fisticuffs of the night. King K bid 12.
Well, Jay, we can turn over to the Houston BYU game and see how many calls Houston gets. Because apparently, if BYU loses, Colorado's still got a shot at getting in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that there's more ratings in prime time than whoever's coaching any of the other sad sacks in that conference.
Your next Dallas head coach of the Dallas Cowboys, Deion Sanders, along with Variable and Belichick and or Vrabel, I mean.
And you know what? All kidding aside, none of them are going to take it.
No, they're not. It's going to be McCarthy again.
It might as well be. It's just like, why would you replace Dave Roberts in Los Angeles? Yeah, because I said anybody can get you to that point.
Yeah, and
I'm just going
to say I like
All right,
McCarthy.
we got 1250
I
on
have not blamed him
A.
for any of the thing that's going on. I know what he has to deal with, and the fact that he's dealt with it with the manner that he has, it's just made me respect him even more. Because most guys would have pulled their hair out and quit, and I wouldn't blame him if he did. I mean, working for Jerry
And
is
Ken
death.
drops out of the bidding on A. Alrighty.
Do you know what prepared him for that?
What's that?
Probably the fact that he knew how much he wanted to spend.
I was say coaching Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's a pretty good point. Because it was never his fault either.
Get the 1 minute warning, and let me go through these and see if I've got everything correct so far. Zach has Stars and Stripes at 20. Glinzer. Nope. First, let's start off with Jim with the Detective Comics 474 at 25. And then Glinzer has GI Combat 111 at 1250. The GI Combat, 136 at 10, as well as our Fighting Forces, Men of War, and Star Spangled Comics, all at $10. And then we have wrong one. And that's that for this lot. No love for the Atom and Aquaman. That is
all. No, he's not. Blizzard.
And I am not making a deal on that Atom.
Yeah.
If it don't
keep
sell,
it off, Jay.
Yeah, I can't go back now.
I do occasionally pick up books for myself. Am I off the air again?
No, we're just not listening to you. Oh, I guess he is.
I figured he was.
Well, both can be true. Let's be honest, we weren't listening to him. The all-important extra points. Stay within 10.
Woo, they got it. Woo. Boy.
And we have a game.
We have something. Now they get their offense going, but they got to stop Texas again. Oh no, Glinzer! I'm you didn't spoil it for me because I turned the game off, and I thought you might have been messing with me. So that would have been very
Glinzer.
uncool had you been.
That's a fair assumption that Glinzer would do that. but he wasn't though. So
No. Don't worry about spoiling, man. That's all good. He's blacking out more than Purdue.
oh,
Poor Purdue. I don't understand why they can't ever get anything going. I guess when you have to recruit against Notre Dame year in and year out, that's just too tall.
This is legendarily bad. Yeah, because Purdue. Hell, I remember one of the years they gave Ohio State their only in-season loss.
Oh, Ken, I am constantly trying to get Captain Adam. I try to get Captain Adam. I try to get things at a certain price point, just because a lot of times if I just try to keep it down basically, and it is really difficult to get Captain Adam, the old Silver Age shit.
really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't think he was in the high demand.
The Charlton stuff, hell yeah. Charlton in itself, it sells.
One of them's the first Ted Cord.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you see values go from like 80, 950, 80.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Alrighty, so no love for Aquaman. There we go. And no love for the Atom. And let's see if I remember this because I didn't bring the sheet with me. Let's see. Glinzer has GI Combat at $12.50 and the rest of the top row at $10 each. And then we have, nope, who's got that Archie? I know somebody's got the Archie.
How about the last one you had in an auction? I think that was last year.
Wait, does anybody have the Archie? Is that another one that didn't?
I thought somebody had the Atom, but not the Archie.
I thought somebody got the Archie, but not the Atom.
Okay, hold on, gang. Obviously, there's something going on here.
Who put chocolate in my peanut butter?
You get your peanut butter on my chocolate.
Hey,
It's not bad.
Okay,
I used to see that all the time when TV
J
ladies
had
used to do those
G,
commercials.
10 for A, B, C, D, and E. I,
Jim had you.
that was you. Then we have G, 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 G. And then A, yep. Nobody got Archie. Okay. That hits the rejects as well. And then we have Detective Comics with Jim, and that was at $25, right? Yep. And $20 on the Star Girl to Zach. Okidakis, Atachokes. Let's go for Big Dog lot number 2. And let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Twice as
5.
big, double the dogs.
Yep.
Or something.
Well, actually, no. I always put the more expensive books on the first Big Dog lot.
Oh, okay. So half as big, but
Well,
double the.
doesn't mean they
I
aren't
don't know.
cool. It just means they
course not.
cost a little bit less. All righty, kids. We've got What If number 33. This is What If Dazzler was a Herald of Galactus, and What If Iron Man was stuck in the days of King Arthur from the Doom War story. Then we have Detective Comics 572, the 50-year anniversary, where you meet Sherlock Holmes. Next up, we have Barbie, issue number 1.
Oh, wow.
It's polybagged with whatever free gift that is inside. So we also have the Blue Ribbon Comics from these are Archie superheroes, and it's from Red Circle Comics. This is issue number 1 and 2. So really, they're $5 each. Alrighty, and in all honesty, this is like $7, and the other one's $3. But there you go. Okay, then we have issues number 278, 279, and 280 of the Legion of Superheroes. And I took $1 off if you buy them all together. All right, and here we have issue number 406 of Supergirl.
That's cool.
Oh, I love that cover. It's basically what's going on is the person behind her suspects that she is Linda Lee. So you got that split cover right there. Then we have Action Comics number 332, just to show this is why it's $8 and not $20. There you go. I probably could have put 10 on this easy.
That's why you did.
Then we have the Angel part. Say again.
That's why you did.
Oh, I did. Okay. Angel and the Ape. That's issue number 2. That's how bad my memory. I didn't even look at the price tag. That's how bad my memory is. I actually thought RDV might be here, but here is issue number 3 of volume 20 of Walt Disney's Comics and Stories from 1959, ladies and gentlemen.
None of those ducks are wearing pants.
We have Superboy. This is the one I put $8 on. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Issue number 131. There you go. And you can tell also it's got spine ticks and such. There we are. All right. That's why I thought the other one. Okay, there you go. Let's see. We're on lot number 11. Let me put the for lot 11.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Which one is Angel and which one is the ape?
Seriously?
That was a joke.
The blonde is the ape.
Yeah,
It's one of those Beauty and the Beast, but you find out it's all what on the inside.
It's actually, that's a really fun series. Bob Oxer did the art, and he's very, very adept at drawing good girls. And it's, like I said, it's a fun series.
Jackson is correct. Walt Disney comic covers do seem to use bathtubs a lot, but they're also ducks.
Well,
so
they're very clean comics.
They're clean comics, and there's a lot of ducks, and ducks like water.
So where are you going to go to first on this lot there, Eric?
Probably, it's hard to pass on an anniversary issue of Detective, but in this, pretty much the entire bottom row.
Yeah.
And probably, like I said, those, I like the Blue Ribbon stuff. I like the Legion. I like Detective. I said probably the 3 that I'd go to last, or the 2 I'd go to last would be, obviously Barbie, and then What If would probably come in 9th in this lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but like I said, there's a lot of good stuff to choose from in this lot.
When a What If comes in all the way down to number 9, yeah, that's a good lot.
Now, in my defense, I mean, I am so old. How old am I? I am a much bigger fan of the earlier issues of the original What If run.
Mm-hmm.
When they started splitting them up, I kind of thought it was losing a little steam. Still well worth it, but yeah, like I said, if you'd had one of the early issues up there, yeah, that's not coming in 9th in any lot. I don't care what else is up there.
Okay, this maybe, if you want to say it took a dip somewhere, but the final chapter of the What If Namor and the Fantastic Five, that was awesome. The What If Hulk went berserk, What If Loki had the hammer of Thor. Those are all really strong issues. What If Captain America were revived today? Those are really powerful.
Well, the Submariner Fantastic Four that you referenced, I think that was issue 20, so that was still in the first half of the run.
Oh no, the What If Sue died in childbirth was part of it.
That was the 3rd part.
Yeah, that's what I said. It was the 3rd part.
Okay, well, the first part was issue 1.
Right.
The next one, they went to that well 3 times in that run.
Yep.
Like I said, none of them are bad, but it's just like the original, when it was an original concept and they were going with the big gun storylines first.
Yeah. I could see what you're saying. I don't disagree wholeheartedly that I'm not going to say it was weak though. I can't.
Literally halfway through the series, they did the What If Gwen Stacy Had Lived.
Yeah.
And I thought that was a really good issue.
It really was, yes.
And then number 30, What If the Clone Had Lived? And that actually had a comedic ending, which was very, very unusual for What If.
Yeah, they did go for the and he died ending quite a bit.
Yeah, they definitely tugged at the heartstrings every chance they got.
Let's see. Looks like I need to start writing down some bids here. There's quite a few. I'm trying to write down what had already been bid on. Doing something different, and I don't think it's working out very much. instead of wasting paper and writing everything down in advance, I'm only writing down what gets bid on, except for it. I'm looking through a lot of paper, so please pay attention when I'm reading off what I think you have, because I don't want to miss anything. Veteran says 10 on F and G, the Supergirl and the action. Alrighty. That is Supergirl. Oh, well, it's not Supergirl, really. It's Adventure Comics. And that was issue number 406. Good. Alrighty, let's see. And that was Vez. And also, guys, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. But Eric, yes. Eric and Boyd. Let's see. Then we have G, which was Action Comics. And that was issue number 352. Well, no, 332. And also 10. Let's see. There was Jim with $11 on G and 8 on J. Alrighty. Jim has 11 on G, and then we have J, which was Superboy. Right, and that is 8. And then we have, let's see, Glinzer comes in with $10 for the Angel and the Ape. I kind of figured that would be a Glinzer book. There we go. Okay, in Darkness, hello to Darkness, who says 10 on I, the Walt Disney, and 8 on A, the What If. All right, that's 10, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is What If. 33, and that's what Darkness comes at 8. And then we have Jim coming in with 8 on B, the Detective Comics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's H. And that is Jim. No, not Barbie, Detective Comics. I don't think Barbie's going to sell. Let's see, and that is 572. What do you think?
About Barbie selling?
Yeah.
Isn't it weird? We all, a lot of people here would go gaga for Katie Keene, but Barbie, no, I don't know why that is, but
I hope they will, because I've got some Christmas books coming, kids. Let's see, if I bid on comics, can I pay on December 3rd? Yeah, obviously we need the bills, we need things paid, so if you can't pay tonight, please pay tonight. But yes, obviously, go ahead. If you watch the Run on Graphic Man's video, you just see how often tubs were used. Huh, that's interesting.
Yeah, he did a thing a couple weeks ago.
I'll still take it.
Yeah.
It's not at 8? Oh, 850. Wait, what are you talking about? It's not at 8? I don't get it. Why did RDB? He is a Purdue fan. He's reading his books. Barbie is a Lester's book. I want a mistress for Christmas. That's AC/DC's Christmas song. If y'all don't already know, but you should, because AC/DC is awesome.
I did not know that.
No, I don't think they fumbled it at all. They pretty much nailed it. Yeah, that's it. It's called I Want a Mistress for Christmas.
Huh.
And it is pretty good. I mean, obviously, if you like AC/DC, and if you don't, what the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, everybody's got their things. Alrighty. Let's see. I'm still trying to parse Darkness. It's a What If is not in it. It would be $8.50 or now, but I've got $8 on it right there. All right. Let's see what else. What else? Okay, get back to. Boom, boom. Yeah, I'm actually glad the Christmas music is starting.
Oh, I've been listening to it since.
And I'm off the air again, aren't I?
No, you're still there. Or maybe he isn't.
Yeah.
I've been listening.
Outgoing
to
in
Christmas music for the
4,
month already.
3, 2, 1.
Hello.
Yep, I think he's gone.
I can hear you guys again.
Oh, hey, he can hear us. Never mind.
Yep. So I suppose I'm back.
I'm thinking I'm back.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
Oh, that's absolutely a fumble.
Okay.
Jay, I'm about an hour behind you now. Did they get the fumble? Did TEXAN get the ball back?
Maybe we lost Jay. Darkness says he'll take that $5, Barbie.
It's $8 though, I think.
Is it $8?
Yeah, it's $8.
Yeah.
Oh, it's $8.
Yep.
Darkness.
Yeah, it does look like he's right in the glare. It does look like 5, but yeah, the first 3 books are 8. Actually, I should have moved that Legion of Superheroes over one, just for So the first 4 books are 8, and then actually I'll do this too. Here we go. There we go. Top row is 8, bottom row is 10. I should have done that in the first place. Didn't even notice. There we go. All right. Boom, boom. I kill indiscriminately. Now I get a chance to do it again. Cops kid at that. And all I got to do is sit here and do nothing. Alrighty. And that is Men of War. That's a movie nobody knows right there that I just quoted. All right. But I saw that preview so many freaking times when I was a projectionist. It just stuck with me. 10, 20, 30, 40, 52. Okay. No. Let's see. Now I'm confused. Metallica was played a lot too on that Cherry Pie song. Have you ever heard him talk about that Cherry Pie song? Man, I feel bad for the man. Because if you listen to the Warrant's Cherry Pie, that song sounds nothing like every other song on that album. It's a good song, but the rest of the album is really good. Damn it. All right. Let me get the 1-minute warning up here. Alrighty. And please remember that my bid was on Superboy, not the Fly. Oh yeah, I've got you already down there, man. I've got it written down as Superboy. Okay. I'm doing things a little bit different where I'm writing them down just to conserve on paper because usually I write 23. So I write what you have as we go instead of a number. Uncle Tom's Cabin will forever be Warrant's best. It is a great album, in my opinion. And Uncle Tom's Cabin is a great song. Yeah. All right. Yes, I use words like great to describe Warrant, Eric.
Yeah, whatever keeps your eyes closed at night.
There you go. And just for the occasion, here you go. We got the 1-minute warrant.
Right. 1-minute warrant.
Yep. Alrighty. Let's see where else we going here. Bring this out. We've got boom. Alrighty. And I think it is just about time. Let me read this off here. We've got okay, so we've got Adventure Comics number 406 with Vezran at 10. Jim has the Action Comics 332 with 11. The Superboy at 8. Glenzer has Angel in the 8. And then we have Darkness Comes with the there's WDC. Oh, the Walt Disney Comics and Stories. 8 on What If. And Detective Comics 572 is with Jim at 8. All right, that's where we stand, which means Barbie and Legion of Superheroes and the Blue Ribbon Comics have no love today. If anybody wants to take home a lonely Archie superhero, now's the time to do it. People confuse Warrant with Winger. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, no. That's I understand Eric won't be able to tell the difference, but I do. That is horrible. That is horrible. Bad stuff.
Yeah, not really seeing a difference there.
So to you, music ended in the 70s, huh?
No, and I don't dislike either of them, but other than the couple of songs that everybody knows, I'm not sure I really.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all kind of the same to me. I'm just, as hair metal is never going to be something I would put in. I'm not going to turn the channel if somebody does, but I'm never going to put one. I'm never going to put it on.
That was my teenage music, and I don't care who you are, teenage music, whatever you're listening to, that stays with you. I mean, you might even recognize, because I can recognize that a lot of the stuff that I listened to wasn't good, but and what the gems are, what the actual good stuff is. But what I would call bad is also the pretentious shit. Like, I can't listen to U2 anymore. I just can't do it. Sorry.
Well, my teenage years were what everybody else was listening to, but I also got into Elvis Costello, Joe Jackson, and Graham Parker.
Yeah.
And that stuck with me since then. So I get what you're saying there.
Yeah, I don't mind Joe Jackson. Of course, I bought a couple of albums of his because of that Lawyers in Love. And I'm thinking
that's Jackson Brown.
Okay, Joe Jackson was.
God, the only real hit he had was Steppin' Out.
That's it. Yes, I did buy that, and I thought he was really good. It was good piano music.
Yeah,
but nothing grabbed me as much as Stepping Out. I was thinking of Jackson Brown, but yeah,
he started as more of like an angry punk guy, and then he was tremendously talented. He's done jazz records. Jazz is his true love, and it started to show on Night and Day, which was the album that Steppin' Out was on.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was that actually though impressed me as a when I was younger, because I didn't mind things that went in that direction. I noticed with me and my friends, we all liked heavy metal, but we had different it kind of spread out. Mine went to the blues and vocal jazz.
Yeah, Breaking Us in Two was a fantastic song on that album.
Love that song. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's get the stop here. Alrighty. This is not a way of doing things right here, kids. I tried something new, and it's a bit confusing. So once again, please write your stuff down and pay attention when I'm reading stuff off, just to make sure I'm getting it right. I'm going to do my best here, but it is not as good as the way I used to do it. Alrighty, or I did it before, I should say. Okay, so what we got here is an old sheet. Okay, so what we got here is Adventure Comics 406 to Vezerin, and Action Comics 332 to Jim at 11, Superboy with Jim at 8, and we have Angel and the Ape with Glinzer at 10. Next up, we have, actually, I guess I'm keeping them straight. I just got to keep the pages straight. Walt Disney Comics and Stories with Darkness, as well as What If. Detective 572 with Jim at 8, and then Barbie with Darkness Comes at 8. No Love for Legion of Superheroes, or the Blue Ribbon Comics. All right, there we go. Okay, one last big dog lot, and then we move on. We have, this is the Baby Boomers Comics, and it's basically about the Golden and Silver Age. There you go, mainly Silver Age, as you can see that. Next up, and this is going to be, oops, I need a sticker on these. This will be sold as a set. And it is Sin City, Tales from the Yellow Bastard. And, well, There we go. There's bookmarked out there. It's the Yellow Bastard, a Dame to Kill For. There we go. We've got Booze, Broads, and Bullets. And Just Sin City, which I'm assuming is the first story. All right. All right. This is my desperation talking. It's always great.
Oh, you were doing so well.
What?
So you were doing so well.
What do you mean?
I said you said you brought up desperation.
Oh, no, it's just oh my gosh, dude, I got hit again. You know, it just is what it is. Yeah, but anyway. Oh, but what I mean is I love these books, man. I love these.
Where did I leave off on that Yellow Bastard? How far did I get into it?
About 5-6 pages, it looks.
That's why LeBron James did.
All right. Then we have Bizarre Adventures, starring Stephen King's Lawnmower Man. The original story, not that bullshit movie thing. Next up, the Moonraker magazine. And then we have books. Oh, hold up. Then we have the Midwest Omnibus by Scotty Young. Really good story there. It does have a bend right there. I just noticed. Didn't before. Volumes 3 and 4 of the Defenders, Marvel Essentials. All right, here is book 4. I just don't see a reason to put all of them up there because they can't fit anyway. Captain Britain from the 1980s. This is his English produced stuff. And then from Marjorie Liu and Sana Takeda is Monstrous, and that's $10. All right, this will be $40 as well. The Defenders. I need a sticker for that. Let me get the Go for Lot 12. All right, Go for Lot 12, and let's see how we do. Here we go. Yeah, I love the Sin City books. I really do. I think Frank Miller never came out of Sin City.
Yeah.
But I do. That's why, you know, it's just that kind of week. So since all of the books did not show up, they didn't even send them, by the way, yet. And hopefully they'll show up for next week's auction. I have to put up stuff that I like in order to be able to pay the bills, do the back shipping, and hopefully get stuff for upcoming auctions. That's also why I'm thinking of doing a drunk screen, because I also need supplies, short boxes, bag and backing boards, and a external hard drive so I can run this computer properly. Stop dropping every 5 seconds. That's what I was talking about. Boom, boom. So what would you go to here?
Who are you asking?
You.
Curiosity would probably have me going with A.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty good book. It is obviously it's a what would you call it? A reference book.
Yeah, and
Talks about past and yeah.
As far as comics, the Defenders, and I like Sin City, but not enough to not send them on their way.
Mm-hmm.
And part of that again is stage of life.
Darkness, yeah, it's for both issues 3 or books 3 and 4 of the Defenders.
But yeah, I've grown to appreciate all of the different runs in that Defenders series, but I'm still more partial to the first 50 or so.
Yeah.
And that's what those do. Yeah,
I
the third one covers that.
I really do like the earlier stuff, but I love it when it gets crazy towards the end there, or at least between 50 and 100.
Okay, well, you say that when the guy writing the issues leading up to issue 50 was Steve Gerber.
The dude was high. all
I know.
the time.
So it's not like it got crazy. It was crazy.
Yeah. It was awesome.
Yeah, it's I said that book wasn't for everybody when it was out, but I loved it.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
I guess
40 on G. I assume that G is the Defenders. Yes, G is the Defenders. Oh, wait a second.
C, D, E, and W, F in this lot.
Oh, I've got 3 more books. Shit, I might do another one. Because I've also got the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, that X-Men book. Yeah, I'll save those for tomorrow. I think I am going to do a quick, like a one boxer or something like that.
Have fun.
Yeah. Well, I'm not asking, you know, I mean, I appreciate it, but I'm not trying to put anybody on the spot.
That's it. Yeah, hit me up if the Bengals haven't pissed me off by then. I may come on.
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate anybody can hang out.
The way this sports week has gone, that's probably going to go the way the rest of the week has.
Okay. So that's done. Windsor's done. Jimmy's done. Austin. Yep. Okay, so only Defenders with the love right now. Okay, and that is, we have any Vincent. Okay, yes we do.
Oh.
Ooh, what happened?
No, it's just reacting to what Glenser, where he went with that game. It's just, I mean, they've got to show up for somebody, but I'm just not sure it's going to be tomorrow. I mean, I've completely lost faith in that team's ability to, they'll score a bunch of points, but then they'll give up a few more than they score. Hey, say goodbye to Sin City.
More like Vincent
Somebody
City.
took it off my hands, huh? Vincent City. Ha!
See, I heard what you did there.
That
That was actually kind of clever. I am surprised. But good on you. Good on you, sir.
Well, nobody gives out those backhanded compliments or damns with faint praise better than our host.
Why, thank you. That is awesome.
I figured if I'm gonna be back for the first time in a month, I should bring some kind of A game.
Well, are we going to see it?
That was it.
See,
that
I
was
go for the backhanded compliments. He just goes straight for the insults. It's
wouldn't have it any other way.
I mean, if Zach's
Won't
going
get
to
it
the
any
door
other
that
way.
wide open.
That's right. Hey, if I'm gonna leave, exactly. I'd be disappointed if nobody jumped. For it.
Even my fat ass can walk through a door open that wide.
Not really.
I've seen you, son.
Ooh.
And yet, I still make that comment. All righty. Let's see. Dun, dun.
That's funny. Zach's been gone for so long, he seems like a new guest. Yeah, I'm what is it? Like if Johnny Carson left the Tonight Show and then came back after Letterman, you just be a guest. Not that I was ever Johnny Carson.
I was about to say, yeah, that's a high comparison there, my friend.
It's a very high comparison. I would no, I'm not Johnny Carson at all.
So, is there still a little part of you that wished you tried the burger challenge at Bard's that day?
Bard's Burger Challenge.
Yeah, the place we went.
What
Remember
was
the picture on the wall?
Oh, yeah, that big ass. Yes.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Yes. I had the money back then. I feel like I didn't stand up and try to take one for the team and like under the bridge. I think it would have been a lot of fun. It was one of those burgers that were like 11 patties high. Put enough sauce on it. I'm pretty sure I could take it.
No, Eric, my absence was due to just a very busy schedule. Just a lot of work.
See, Zach has one of those life things that the rest of us have just, gotten, we've just given up on and just hang out here.
I just had a job and Thanksgiving and the girlfriend. It's just a whole lot going on.
Girlfriend? What is that?
It's this wonderful thing where you meet a girl and she wants to hang out with you and be around you all the time.
I haven't had one of those in 30 years.
Yeah, that was Gail pre-ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Pre-ring.
No, I don't think she would be like, haha, I got him. Now I'm gonna I'm not the prize here. So it's more like she got it, was like, shit. Alrighty. Let me see, where are we standing here now? Whoops. Just the Darkness Comes with the Defenders and Vincent with the Sin City. Alrighty.
Defenders is a good pick.
Both of them are.
Yeah.
Alrighty. In all honesty, I need around about 4, so I put up these books and everything. Yeah, I hope you guys love them. Hope you guys really enjoy these. Alrighty, let me get dark. I'm just gonna put it right on the sheets here. We got, where's Vince? Where's Darkness Comes? Here's Vince. He's got Sin City, and that is 40.
Honestly, Rhaegar, if there was any kind of montage of my life for the past month, it'd just be me sitting in a car, just driving, and you'd probably hear the what's that Larry David show?
Curb Enthusiasm.
Yeah, you just hear the Curb the Enthusiasm music going while I'm driving. Well, maybe some banjo music because I have driven through some bayous and swamp areas.
All right, and Darkness Comes has the Defenders.
Zach, I have that stuck in my head
3
now.
and 4.
That's right. That's payback.
All right.
For your A game joke.
Okay, and let me get this stop here, and we will get these down and get back to the $2 and $1 books. Alrighty, and we'll return to this sale right.
The Deliverance theme.
And we'll return to this sale. I like this sale for the dollars. There we go. Alrighty.
Jay, you're still here.
No love for the for whatever that was. Defenders to Darkness.
Defenders to Darkness.
And the Sin City. This is the one. This is the one that hurts a little bit. Is to Vincent. All right, because I do dig that series, and my brother has my books. I've got that one set where like all the spine creates one picture, except for I forgot it, and now my brother has it. All right, and the rest hit the floor. Show the purple balloon. Alrighty, no love for these. I way overestimated because I've had this Bizarre Adventures for over a year now. Alrighty. Let's see.
Oh, Jay.
Wake up, Jay.
Hey, little Jagar.
Ew.
Whoa, that was creepy. I don't know if I like that one.
6, 7,
It's a little
8,
too on the nose.
9, 10. That just makes me feel better about it. Okay, kids, let's get back to the $2 books. And we've got fantastic. Do I even have these in order? 293, 294, 299, 304. Okay, we got Fantastic Four number 293.
Great
Starting
issue.
She-Hulk.
Well,
And then we have issue 295. Isn't that the last of the John Burns?
I thought it
Yeah.
was.
Then we have 299. And hey, look, all Fantastic Four She-Hulk books, kids. And then we have 304. Okay, and we have Solo Avengers issue number 1, starring Hawkeye and Mockingbird. And next up, Captain America 394, where he's against the Red Skull, ladies and gentlemen. Issue number 23, from continuing from that last lot, and issue number 24.
Ooh, nice.
Next up, we've got Amazing Spider-Girl, issue number 17. Yeah, I'm still trying to get rid of these. You guys buy these, you won't have to look at them again, except for the ones that buy them. And then you have issue number 28. All righty, there we go. Let's get the $2. And we are on lot number 14, I think. Yeah! I don't know why you needed that, Trusty, but you're welcome.
That's probably not who he was wanting it from.
All right.
Yeah, I know who he wants it from.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, let's go with a northerner.
It's my Sue Storm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I have a cousin who married at 50, and he said his girlfriend, well, we're not getting any younger. I said, don't put that in your vows.
It's a pretty smart idea not to put that in your vows. I'd say that's a smart idea.
Yeah, keep that kind of stuff to yourself.
I wouldn't do that if I was.
That is not a smart thing.
At least this time around, Zach, you can, you don't have to worry about making any of the mistakes you made the first time.
That's right.
You'll make whole new ones.
Whole new mistakes.
Unfortunately.
Let me see.
Yeah, you know what? Everybody in my family, in my generation, got married around the same time. And Gail and I are the only ones who survived. I mean, obviously, everybody here knows we had our hiccup, but that is something. It's something we were talking about. We just realized it.
These are $1 books or $2 books?
These are $2 books.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep. I'll put up the banner that says $2 instead of this. Everybody understands what's going on now.
Yourself some quality Captain Americas up there, by the way. Best Captain America run ever, bar none. I think is the Brubaker run.
You sitting down, Zach?
Yes.
You're right.
Yes.
Horse shit. I don't believe. No, I don't think Eric would ever say that. Who are you, sir?
Well, I started drinking again last night, and I haven't stopped.
Listen, even the worst, most broken clock in the world is right twice a day.
We're not talking about a clock. We're talking about you.
Wow. Yeah, Zach, I can't understand why you're here so
I know, right? Yeah, why did you come in?
Yeah, I mean, you've gotten to the point where Zach's wishing I would make a racist joke to balance it out. Now, Zach, before you got here, I said this: the Captain America, the 50-issue one, the first one, is the best Marvel series of the 21st century. Said hands down, and there have been a lot of really, really good Cap runs, but that is the best.
Alrighty, it's Austin has $2 on the Fantastic Four, the first three Fantastic Four, number A through C, and that is $2.93, $2.95, and $2.99.
Apparently, Jay is not enjoying his football experience.
And then $2, please. He is willing to pay you $2. Take him off his hands, folks. No, I'm kidding. He isn't. That is true. Jim says $2 on F, and that is the Captain America with the red skull. And that is issue number 394. All right.
Zach, have you ever read the Spider-Girl or the Amazing Spider-Girl series?
No, I want to. That is on my list.
Yeah, it is literally right in front of you to check out 2 issues.
Yeah.
It is really, really good. In fact, I'm going to say that's probably the second best series Marvel's done in the 21st century. The part of it that bled over into it, yes.
I'm shocked. Shocked, I say.
Oh, it was just so much fun. And the May character is so likable. No, well, that didn't take long.
Good stuff.
Houston had the lead for about 30 seconds.
And Zach has issue number 304 of Fantastic Four, and he bid on $3 on $2.95, challenging Austin.
Jay, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you see how
And
BYU
Vincent
just tied
comes
the
in
game?
with G and H.
No, I'm still watching the A&M Texas game.
Houston took a lead, tried an onside kick, and it was returned for a touchdown.
G and H are the Captain Americas, issue number 23 and
Really?
24.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got them right in front of you. You can
That
see
early?
it. All right.
I gotta admit I've seen that twice now this year. I'd never seen it before this year.
And that's Vincent with $2. All righty. So right now we just need some love for those Spider Girls and the Solo Avengers.
It's Hawkeye and Mockingbird, y'all.
I know, right? That's some good stuff. Good stuff, cheap, ladies and gentlemen. Not cheap stuff, not good.
Not cheap stuff good?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know where I was going with that. It just did not land. Dun, dun.
Jay, it's a good thing we're allowed to say retarded again after the election.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Well, I can say it in chat. I'm still a little suspect on saying it live. So.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that out loud in public. Just, I don't know.
I would and have. And probably one of the reasons why I'm shadow banned is because I've said it here. Too.
I'd say it.
I've done something.
I'd say it in Publix, where saying retard is a pleasure.
Yes. Yeah. Let's see. That's a long way of saying someone got pregnant. Let's see. Something Marvel is totally incapable. I'm missing conversations here while I'm writing stuff down. That first cover has been ease auctioned way too many times. I've had the John Byrne run a couple of times, Glinzer. That is true. Make it a rule that if the auction is being harassed by football fans, make it a bet that whichever team loses has to buy up all the leftover $2 comics.
Oh, that would be expensive if you like bad teams.
I like that. Yeah, let's go with that. If I'd known, how about if Glinzer wins big, he buys an extra $50 worth of stuff. Now he offered it once, and now it's stuck in my head. I thought you were talking about a football game made a run in the past would have worked, said Arrogant Boy. Y'all are talking about American football, not proper football? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Soccer is shit. We all know that. All right. I never even stopped saying retarded. In fact, when I learned it was a social faux pas from the left, I doubled down. I know, right? Okay.
The funny thing is, my girlfriend only watches soccer. She does not watch anything else.
Dude, that's a red flag.
Nah, no, that's what they throw in the that's what they throw in American soccer. It's red cards and not regular soccer. Regular football gets red flags. Soccer has red cards. That's
what I used to.
No, you didn't. That's right. Get blacked out. See, the soccer people came after you.
No, you can't run it up the gut all game. They have stuffed it over and over again. So you finally get the ball down to their 1 yard line. What do you do 3 out of 4 times when you're down there?
I don't know.
You don't run it up the middle, right? No, not if you're calling Klein. They ran it up the middle 3 times, including 4th down in Texas stuff. I hate stupid coaching. Oh my gosh, I hate it. So maybe Ryan Day can hire Colin Klein as his new OC wherever he ends up, and they can go lose together, morons.
It goes to Breen's avatar, Jackson, because Breen is the wisest one. The algorithm knows that.
13 watch. Wait, what?
What?
He was kidding about the football thing. Yeah, I was. Football's a real sport. Soccer's a game. We all know that. Anytime somebody passes by somebody else and they fall to the ground grabbing their back, how can you respect that? How?
The guys are very dramatic about it. That is pretty universally agreed on.
I like the way you said guys. It sounded like there were quotation marks.
There weren't, but I could see where you could think that could be true. Looking at how some of these guys act all dramatic about, oh, I just fell down. It is
Like
kinda
they
funny.
shake
Meanwhile-
hands and they go.
Meanwhile, the female players will like have their femurs sticking out of their leg, and they'll get up and want to go back playing right away.
Right.
So
What?
Yeah,
Okay,
soccer.
what do we got here, kids? Let's see. A is with Austin at $2. B with Austin at $3.50. Fantastic Four $2.99 is with Austin at $2. Zach has $3.04. That's D at $2. No Love for Solo Avengers. And Jim has the Captain America $3.94. Captain America 23 and 24 is with Vince, and No Love for Spider-Girl. So Hawkeye and the Spider-Girl, kids. England team's favorite sport involves donkeys. Not really. I actually tell you the truth. I like watching football. I only like watching the teams I like, though. I'm not watching every game. I watch the Bucks. I watch the Dolphins, and I watch anybody who wants to beat the shit out of the Patriots or Kansas City. Unfortunately, that ain't many people.
Yeah.
Everybody
Well, yeah.
beats the Patriots,
That's right.
Well, this time
Everybody
around,
except for the Bengals.
I was talking about the Chiefs.
Yeah, the Chiefs.
Oh.
Well,
They're doing well this year.
well, they get all the help they need to.
Well, Breen, are you excited about the Super Bowl preview Thursday night? I know I am. I can't
Oh, you
wait.
saw the you get that the refs tend to be on the tape.
Well, they're the same people counting votes in California.
Ooh.
Now, I used to play baseball as a kid and a teenager, but yeah, then stopped. I kind of wish I didn't. Like I joined an adult league or something like that just to keep active, but I never did. Okay, so once again, Fantastic Four, $2.93, $2.95, and $2.99 are with Austin at $2 each and $3.50 for B, $2.95. Zach had the 304, No Love for Solo Avengers. Captain America is with Jim, number 394. That is 23 and 24. Captain America with Vincent, and No Love for the Amazing Spider-Girl. All right.
What is the Thursday night game?
Cowboys Bengals.
Oh, that's Thursday?
Okay, see, I would watch that
Oh,
game because as a kid, I was a Cowboys fan.
I was shook. The way did you see the Cowboys game this past Sunday?
I did.
That was shocking. I caught the second half of that. I was like, "Are you serious?"
All righty, kids.
What was
Next
shocking
up,
about it?
Just the way
next up we have X-Men number 26,
That's a cool cover.
The Red
and
Hot.
we have X-Men number 27,
Also a cool cover.
and we have X-Men number 254. The
Is
Uncanny
this Jim
X-Men.
Lee X-Men?
That is, or at least it is from that run. I don't know. Let me see. Do I see?
I was asking the first two covers. I'm just.
Oh yeah, that's the Jim Lee run. Yep.
Yeah.
And then we have issue number 294. And we have issue number 311. We're going to jump up into the future here a little bit as far as X-Men is concerned.
Comics, a future past.
I know, right? Then we have Uncanny X-Men number 2.
Ooh,
I know, nice cover, right?
very nice cover.
Astonishing X-Men number 10, which
Ooh, that's
I
a good
like that.
series.
Not the same reason, but I like that cover as well. New X-Men number 154. And then we have X-Men, the new X-Men number 41. I have no idea how these are ordered.
That is a different new X-Men. That is a completely different run. That's not the Grant Morrison.
And we have new X-Men number 40.
Oh, nice.
All right. Bidding begins. $2 each. Let me get this lot number 15. Let's say 15. I have no idea. Let's
Jay,
say 15.
the Thursday night game is going to be actually a kick-ass game.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's Green Bay versus our Lions.
Oh, well, because usually they have the Cowboys play the Thursday after Thanksgiving, but I guess they stopped that this year.
We need Austin. We need Zach. And we need Jim and Vincent.
So the first new X-Men is the Grant Morrison run that everybody talks about. The last two new X-Men are a completely different run. It doesn't focus on like the Wolverine Cyclops team. These are teenagers that are in the school that are being taught by Wolverine and all of them. It's really cool. Those two last issues right there, they get pulled into limbo to go save Magic, I think it is. And there's characters like Pixie and Rockslide and Hellion. X-23, I think, was on the team. So that was a really good series.
Yeah, these are 2000 books. They're not 2010 books.
Yeah, the new X-Men, the Morrison one, that was just, they just put new in front of the adjective of X-Men. And Austin, no, I think I've got it down to about 10 long boxes of unread books, but they're all in one place, so I know where they are. It's the rest of the collection that's in complete disarray. Probably forever.
And then Uncanny X-Men is... that was, I think Mystique was in a relationship with Iceman at the time. Who knew they would both turn out to be gay? I know. Who knew they would both turn out to be gay?
Jean Grey.
Yep.
Brian Michael Bendis.
Bendis. Mystique hasn't looked that good in 20-something years.
No,
and Astonishing X-Men is also really good. Joss Whedon wrote that one. That one was really good. Actually, Rhaegar, Mystique, and Iceman being a relationship, it wasn't as stupid as you might think at first. The way they did it, it just worked. I think they were on a team that Rogue led, if I remember right. That's going way back in the memory vault for me. I don't remember everything. I remember there being Rogue, Gambit. I think they had what was the Omega Sentinel? I don't know if it was the Omega one. Might have been somebody else.
Is that Eon covered G? Yes, it is, sir. I was the model. that is true facts.
That's why E likes it so much.
Yeah. Alrighty. Jim says 2 on C, D, and E.
No, I disagree, Frag. Astonishing X-Men was a good run. It was very good. The way Whedon wrote it.
About the first 2/3.
I like some parts about the ending. I think some of the ending stuck the landing. Now, of course, being Marvel Comics, all the consequences got retconned or undone over the next 5 years. But
well, all but one.
All but one.
The North Star's marriage.
Oh yeah.
Except for now, North Star's husband, has a thing for Captain America.
Oh really?
I think that was one of the things. One of the Hellfire Gala things.
Oh, I didn't read those.
I didn't either.
I just made fun of the costumes. Eric and Boyd asks, will you have another auction or claim auction next week? Also, were there any All-Star comics? Yes, Eric. There were, what was it, E? You had 5 All-Star comics?
I had 20 over the night tonight, and 5 of them didn't sell, I think. I think a handful of them didn't sell.
Yeah, it's like buy 5 and you had an extra 2.
Yeah, that's right. 7 of them didn't sell, but remember I said that was a limited time. No, I did say it's open.
What is going on here? Everybody's popping up on the woodwork. Zach's on the auction panel. What the
I know,
heck?
right?
Well, darn, RDV's here. Sorry, guys. I have to go now.
Well, I'm actually, don't worry, I'm leaving because I'm offended that you're here.
Only thing I recall about X-Men is how many times it tells me I have to buy all the previous X titles to understand what's going on.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's fair. Well, I did just kind of give you the synopsis of those last 2 new X-Men's. Also, the art on those was really cool. That's when they go to. It's really cool. There's a mutant named Rockslide. He just gathers all the earth and rocks around him, and when he goes to Limbo, he makes his body out of lava rocks. It's really cool.
Alrighty, we got the 1-minute warning, and so far the only books with love are B, C, or C, D, and E. To Jim, that's X-Men 254, 294, and 311. Now Texas will move up to number 2. Says Glenzer. All right, cool.
No, Vink, I just got home from a wedding a little while ago, and I bid on a book. And
are those tied? Is that the same next issue?
Here.
The one on the right, X-Men on the right, is that the next issue?
Yeah, that's 26 and 27. Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I'll get $2.
You want B2?
Yeah, might as well. It's got Rogue on it. Heck yeah, I'm gonna take it.
All right.
Rogue, Captain America, and all that shit. Yeah, that's the good Marvel era right there.
Okay.
For me, X-Men didn't start to get interesting until Rogue joined the team.
Okay. I mean, obviously, with the Brood saga, the death of Jean Grey and
Dracula,
a lot of other stories, I don't agree. But hey, if that's it.
No, I look because the addition of Rogue and Gambit, I just find it's more appealing.
I don't think Gambit joked until way after.
Erica Boyd, yeah. Sure. I'll do that. I'm thinking of having a claim auction tomorrow. And by the way I do the claims is you say claim on a book, and I'll give everybody like 30 seconds, maybe a minute to challenge. If there are no challenges, I take it immediately off the board and replace it.
You just basically say claim X-Men or claim whatever it is.
Yeah. And I thought it was a box of trade paperbacks, but I found this book of comics. Hadn't seen it in a little bit. So
What?
I'm going to put that in. It's got Defenders, as you saw, Firestorm. I'm flipping through it now. Detective Comics, Daredevil, Dinosaurs Attacks, Red Sonja, some Vampirella, Ghostbusters, Joker's Daughter, Captain Atom, Avengers Spotlight, more of that. Batman and the Outsiders, Green Hornet, Lady Death, Kiss, Hulk. Yeah, a lot of stuff here, and I'll throw in some other stuff from the other boxes, and we'll see how it goes. All right. I'm liking reading early Rogue when she's just joined the X-Men and they're suspicious of her.
Yeah, I
read
read the Brood saga, and it wasn't really exciting to me. It was kind of boring.
Rhaegar, you
Yeah,
have
I
these.
don't
Hey,
understand you
Rhaegar's got
sometimes.
comics that I have.
Yep. All right, let's
Rhaegar,
get the stop.
have
And
a
only the
comment
gym issues were taken. That's oh no, RDV has 27, 26, 27. Well, the top row's gone. And then Jim has 254, 294, and 311. No love for that Mystique cover. That I am shocked. I thought the cheesecake was going to go. I thought that Xavier cover, maybe the Sentinel cover, but yeah, definitely the cheesecake. I am shocked. I am outraged. I'm actually a little bit offended that nobody bought the Mystique cheesecake.
She didn't peak until she became a lesbian.
Oh yeah, of course. No. She's transgender. Remember, because she can change her DNA cells. God, fucking Marvel.
I thought she's a football player.
Jesus hell. You know what? I remember when you stopped buying new comics. I think I'm going harder. I don't know. It's like I am so fucking over that kind of crap. Like, just no freaking respect for the characters at all.
That's why you don't read Marvel.
Alrighty, there's going to be one of these things is different than the other on this one.
Well, to be fair, Marvel, like,
All right, let's get it.
yeah, they changed characters, but it's not the first time they changed characters.
Alrighty, kids, we've seen these up on here a couple of times, but once again, get them, and they won't be here anymore to see. We have Conan 118, and here is Conan 120, and we have Conan 126, and here is 127. And we have Conan 183. And then we have Yang from Charlton Comics. That's issue number 7. And we have Cobra!
Oh, there he goes.
I knew it. Because the minute he started, like, over talking me, I was like, yeah, he's gone.
Shouldn't have yelled Cobra.
I'm going to put that BYU Houston game on, Breen.
Well, BYU's driving. But
Yeah.
Houston's moving the ball. They had to settle for 3, but at least they're leading for another 3 or 4 minutes, I guess, for 2 or 3 minutes.
He's back.
Well, he always comes
Yeah,
back.
he is good at this. Goodness gracious.
Great
Great
balls of
balls of
fire.
fire.
Yang.
Anyway, there you go, guys. Yang Cobra,
Proud of
John
you,
Carter,
son.
Lord of Mars, number
Thank you.
2, number 25, and House of M 1 through 3, Fantastic Four books.
Thanks,
There
Pa.
you go.
John Candy's
Alrighty
Warlord of
then.
Mars. That sounds great.
Yes, John Candy's
John
Warlord of Mars.
Candy's. I would watch that. I would totally watch John Candy's Warlord of Mars. That sounds awesome.
That Cobra with that font and the Cobra title, it makes it look like it's like a grade school kid's book. Cobra.
Nope, just the Yang. We don't have the Ying here. We are
Scott,
not
what
a
play.
balance.
These are $2 books, Mr. Darkness.
That is true facts.
The ticker says $2.
Yep. Alrighty. Bum, 250.
House of M number 43.
Yeah. Only House of M is $3. That's the one that's the price that. The rest of them are
Yeah.
$2.
Yeah, that's right. It's 3 books, $3. It's here because why not? All right. There we go. And 61, 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 69. 69. All right. There we go. Let's see what is going on with this slot, if anything is going on with this slot. Oh, did I even put a go for it? Oh well. Eric and Boyd says $2 on the John Carters. H&I are these two. They are $2. Only the House of M, because it's the 3-book set, is $3. Alrighty. You're stuck on a desert island, can only take one movie. What movie do you choose? I'll start The Thing. Mine would be, by the way, I assume we also have a TV, a VCR, and for some reason working electricity. I'm going to take, I'm going to probably go into the how-to. I'm going to take the movie How to Build a Boat Out of a Coconut Tree.
Can you imagine being stuck on a desert island? Yeah, it would work in TV, but you only get CNN.
Yeah, oh, that would suck.
Golly.
Yeah, no.
Jeez, man.
You stay on that desert island long enough, would Rachel Maddow start to become attractive?
Well, I'll just say this. If I'm on a desert island, I'm stuck there, I'm better off than anybody watching CNN in the United States.
That is a great cover on D, thank you.
Well,
but yeah,
everybody watching CNN could fit on a small desert island.
Nice.
there you go.
Uh,
But if you're talking about like, okay, what do you? It's seriously the serious question. What would I gotta tell you? It would have to be a musical, just because one, you get the you get music and a movie at once, so you can actually stimulate 2 of the senses. So I would think it would probably be something like Singing in the Rain, maybe Moulin Rouge, since that's a lot of modern day or more modern day pop songs and such. By modern, I mean, within the last 50 years.
for me,
I would pick something like that.
I would take Robinson Crusoe so I can learn how to deal like
Okay. I know what I would pick.
Yeah.
I would pick 12 Angry Men so there could be 13 of us.
Right. Exactly.
That's pretty good.
All right. Eric and Boyd has the John Carter Warlord of Mars. I'm putting up the 1-minute warning here. All right.
Actually, Gregor's right. If you look at old pictures of Rachel Maddow, she actually was hot.
Yeah, she wasn't. She
Every
wasn't
girl is
ugly.
hot. Every girl is hot until they conform to leftivism.
Well, not every girl.
Oh,
there we
most
go.
girls. You
Star
ever
Wars-
see like those time lapse videos where like they show a girl in college and she's like
Oh yeah.
really cute, and then she becomes a radical leftist and like she shaves her head and gains a bunch of weight, and it's a real disease.
And she starts watching One Piece.
Hey, that's not the same thing. You shut your mouth. One Piece is great. What
I don't
One
mind
Piece is
bikinis.
base.
You actually know
One
what?
Piece is base.
Zach would be like, just give me the One Piece series so I can just watch 1,000 episodes.
Yeah, you know what? You're not too far off. If I can get an anime series instead of a movie, absolutely. That'll keep me entertained far longer than anything else. You're
Yeah, the
100%
entire
right.
run of One Piece, that would be like what, 15 years worth of watching?
25. It had its 25th anniversary this year.
Yeah, I wish there, George. If I find One Piece books, I will definitely put them up here. Let's see. Let's get this stopped.
Yeah, right.
Half shaved hair. I saw that happen to so many young girls when I went to college after military, which was like 2009, 2013ish. Yeah.
Eric, that seems very extreme. It's a great series.
Alrighty, let's get these down. Once again, the only thing with love on this one is the John Carter's going to Eric in Boyd.
Well, we just gotta
Vincent says $2 on F.
after the stop.
Oh, okay, got the Yang for Vincent. All right, I'll put that down for him.
What would be the worst movie for you to watch if you're stuck in Desert Island?
And Darkness had $2 on each of the top row Conans.
Oh, I missed that. Okay, where did that go? I didn't see.
Like, so if you're if you're stuck now to take the question further, if you're stuck on the Desert Island, what would be the worst movie? You can only watch one movie, but it's the worst movie.
Oh, it was right above the super chat. Okay, I got it. So all the Conans to Darkness. Let me get.
And he wants the Cobra as well.
And the Cobra. All righty.
Basically
So
everything but
that
House of
is
M.
Vincent
Cobra G.
with the Yang, and Darkness comes with the Conan and the Cobra. All right.
The worst movie, Venkman?
Yeah.
Castaway.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's,
Right.
that's a
You know,
good
you're
one.
right because it gives you hope, right?
What was the one with Brooke Shields and that one guy
Blue
from
Blue Lagoon.
Blue
Yeah,
Lagoon.
Blue Lagoon. Yeah, that's another one.
I hate that I know that.
You know what I'd probably go crazy of?
Christopher.
Oh, I watched that movie a lot. I watched
bet
that
you
movie
did. I
so
bet you
many
did.
times.
Dude, if Muppet Treasure Island, but make me just self-delete.
Bro, that is a great
You go
movie, though.
yourself. You are you are not disrespecting the Muppets on my channel.
If I had to watch it
Absolutely.
over and over again, I
Screw you,
literally
Venkman.
there's no way.
Screw
And
you.
Muppet
That's a
Treasure
great
Island's got
movie.
Tim Curry, a disrespectful.
That is
Yeah,
a
yeah,
fantastic
yeah,
film.
but it has Muppets.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
Tim Curry.
Muppets are
Yeah,
awesome.
you guys suck.
Y'all
See,
are
Eric-
horrible.
You're a
Y'all ought to
pirate
be
hooker.
ashamed. Be ashamed of yourselves.
You know, I'd probably start getting attracted to Jill Holtzman if I kept watching the Ghostbusters 2016, and
Okay.
I'd probably self-delete too. Then
No, you wouldn't. Alrighty, so nobody. Alrighty, so
Monsters.
once again, Darkness has the Conans and the Cobra. There we go. Alrighty, cool.
Bunch of freaking monsters. Hades.
oh,
Yeah,
Rager
right.
didn't like it the first time.
Oh, no,
Alrighty,
Treasure
let's see
Island
another
is a
1, 2,
national-
3,
that
4,
belongs in the
5, 6,
archives.
7, 8.
I don't mind the
9.
movie, but like Home Alone, I can't watch it because I've watched it so many times.
We're not talking about Home Alone. We're talking about Muppet Treasure Island.
I know, but like if you were to watch that, it's the only movie you can watch. If you're on Desert Island, there's no hope of escape of getting
You're
off
just
there.
gonna be singing. You're just gonna be singing Cabin Fever all the time, which will be great because you'll know.
We
all the
got
words.
Cabin Fever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Venkman, have you ever watched Home Alone while you were home alone?
I've never been Home Alone. Not allowed to be.
I don't think I was allowed to be home alone until I was 15 or 16.
God, that's really. We were left alone when we were like.
Well, that explains your generation.
Yeah.
All right, kids.
I was about to say,
We
look
have
at how
the
you were.
drug issues of the new Teen Titans. All 3 of them, as a matter of fact. There you go.
Don't do drugs, but do read these books.
Yeah.
Unless you're speedy, then you're
Then
cool.
we have New Teen Titans number 11. And let's put in Justice Society of America. This is Jeff Johns. This is issue number 1 and 2. Alrighty. And then we have Legion of Superheroes 305, 303. Well, okay. I guess I don't have them in order. All right.
Oh,
And 304. And 310. And to close out, we've got JSA Strange Adventures #1. Let me get the lot up. I think we're on lot something or other. Oh, okay.
That narrows it down.
Yep. I've been paying attention. What
Sounded
lot
like you had
number
been.
is this?
Or
No, I'm not.
or if
I
you-
forget.
or the other
Generally, I put only 20. I put 20 lots in here. I think we're on lot 15.
the other torture would be like if you're stuck with only the Food Network. You only watch that, and you're stuck.
Oh
on this
yeah,
one.
yeah, and all you can
That
use
would
coconut
suck.
and the fishy catch.
You know,
Did you say we're on lot 19?
Well, let me count how many we got left. We got 1,
he said 15. He said
2. Oh, I know I've got more than 20
Oh,
lots.
no, I was wishful thinking.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you guys don't need me. I'm going.
1, 2, 3, 4.
3.
Can I have a little more? I don't know what the words are. No, how dare you? That's Englandteen's. What's my dream? Englandteen's dream is to be a cabin boy on a gay cruise. What the fuck am I? I am married with 2 kids. How are you even trying, gay jokes?
So's Paul Pelosi.
Wait. So
Yeah,
saying,
but we know for a fact that these kids are mine.
Hysterical.
Alrighty.
hey, you want to buy a monkey?
Want to buy a fucking monkey? Yeah. That's for those of you
That
who
movie's
saw
so
the
bad.
Oscars.
That movie is
Cabin
so
Boy is
bad.
funny as hell.
It's so bad.
Oh,
That's all.
yeah.
That's all I remember of that is like David Letterman appearance. Hey, you want to buy a monkey? Like what the hell?
Oh, man.
It's just so random.
I
That was funny.
always love the line. He goes, "Well, I can't really do most of this. My body has the consistency of moist bread." I love that fucking line. That made me laugh. That was a. You're right. That movie is bad. It's got a few good lines.
Remember, Englund says any port in the storm.
Any part of the star? Not really. But there you go. Okay, we got $2 on J, which is the Strange Adventures.
I mean,
15 was the last, so we're on 16 now. Okay. Thank you.
Engleton, you're under a deck. It's also being under a bridge.
That's true. No.
$2. A, B, and C from George.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Goodbye, George. Goodbyes.
I think he said
Or
goodbye,
bids.
George. Like
I know. I thought. Wait, are you telling him to go?
Kick
Oh
him.
man,
He's-
I got excited for a second. I heard goodbyes.
Okay, and that's JSA Adventures.
You still watch the Survivor Series, Breen?
Does anyone still watch Survivor?
No,
That's still on.
It was
Seriously?
over by about 9:30.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, it was a good night for the baby faces.
Sorry for asking for horror. Don't ask me to leave. No, George, you're good asking for horror. I don't know how much if he has any, but
I
Horse?
do not.
Great
However,
read
I
for it.
did put a lot of bids on some Tomb of Dracula, which should hopefully we'll find out I won them. This will be at the end of next week, though.
George, that can be taken out of context. It says, I'll clean you out, damn it.
You know, Venkman, I don't know if any of the rag sheet writers will have the guts to say it, but the women's war games straight up better than the men's.
Oh, it always is.
Let's see. Green wants to be alone on an island with 12 angry men.
I mean, you had Liv Morgan was actually entertaining, and then you had Rhea Ripley.
It's not that the men's was bad, but it's just the women just
So,
it was just
Sky does that. She's been doing that move since Mox first won the championship against
Eric, you can gladly bid on these today and pay me on Tuesday or whatever Wimpy says. But there you go. He has a lot of horror. Okay, I'm saying horror. I'm not saying horror. I'm saying horror.
scary.
Well, if I said Venkman, I mean, I watched so little WWE, I had no idea that was I figured it was a thing, but
Yeah, she did that. She's been doing that, the trash can thing, for a couple of years now. It's
But-
they always hype it up. It's like, but the thing I don't like about it is like, there's two people doing the same thing. So it's like she does, and then you got the Tiffany. It's like, it kind of takes the appeal out of it, you know.
Well, it's just nobody paid attention to Tiffany because the other one's got a wearing a fucking garbage can.
Yep, she does it every time. Yep.
Yeah. But and then where are all the WWE people that bitch whenever AEW does something dangerous like that's not?
Yeah. When Edge did that, they're like, "Oh my gosh."
Aye.
But I
know,
gotta admit, it was fun to see though. I mean,
No,
I wouldn't do it.
No, yeah, of course not. You're 15 feet up in the air, and you put a trash can in, and you leap backwards, hoping people will catch you. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
We're talking about Survivor Series wrestling.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Survivor, like the.
No, that was Zach. Zach, for his
I
reason.
thought he was talking about. I thought that's what I thought they were talking about. I thought they were talking about Survivor, like the reality show.
They have a cage that's legitimately 12 to 15 feet in the air. This girl puts a garbage can on her body and does a backflip off of it and lands on everybody underneath. It's just bizarre to see.
Yeah, Io Sky, she's a Japanese wrestler. She's been with them for.
That's kind of crazy.
Well, it is.
Yeah. It'll be a new level nerdum for this
crazy.
stream. Actually, Fragminion, Fragmillion. Wow, that'd be a lot of them.
No, I do not, Rhaegar. We don't like to spread rumors
No.
here.
Fragminion, we've been talking wrestling since you stopped showing up. So we've been doing it for at least 4 years now, at least, Breen.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
That's right,
Gee, as if
Jackson.
football
We're
wasn't
just
bad
that
enough, now we get
interesting.
wrestling.
You know, Jackson says that, but he stays
not
here the
really
whole
that
entire
interesting.
time.
It's true.
He secretly loved it. You know?
Bring back BNP matches, and I might
Braun
start
panty
watching. What's
matches?
BNP?
Braun panty matches.
Braun.
Where
Oh,
basically-
okay.
The
Wait,
first
why
girl
would
get
you- why would
the
you
first
want
girl
to-
to get stripped out. Basically, the whole match is basically you had two girls fight. They're wearing a dress. The first one to get stripped down to her bra panties, basically loses.
Oh, okay. So it's a woman's wrestling thing. All right.
Not a guy's. He's like writing this down.
Yeah, because I was wondering
lives
why
under the
would you
bridge.
want to watch something like that? But
So the one year they had these two old wrestler ladies who basically wanted to join it. Mae Young was like 80-something years old. She wanted to join the bra and panty match. Her people were like, no. Yeah.
That same 80-year-old woman let these two guys put her on their shoulders, jump off the top rope, and drove her through a table.
Yep.
If you're trying to drown a washing machine, Jackson, I'd say use water.
my wife.
Water's gonna work more than sound.
Drown out the wash machine.
Okay, so I guess we could do the stop here. There's no more bids. Let's get the stop. Move on to the next.
Like I said, it is great seeing Fragminion in the chat because now I know he's alive.
Yes, it is always good to know that friends are alive. All righty, so George has the Teen Titans drug issues. Eric and Boyd have the Legions, and JSA Adventures to Jim. The first two Legion anyway for Eric and Boyd. Drug issues to George, and the JSA Adventures to Jim. All right. And let's get these down.
Good.
There we go. And next up, we have The Punisher, issue number 72. And we have, well, I thought I had these in order. Okay. Oh, they're in backwards order. Okay. Here's issue number 67. And we have issue number 65. There we go. And we have issue number 64. Here's issue number 63. And here is issue number 62, issue number 61, and issue number 32. Alrighty, and here we go. And then we have the retroactive Flash. And we have Silver Age Classics featuring showcase number 4, the first appearance of the Flash. Alrighty. There we go. Fitting begins as soon as put the go. For lot, I guess this was 17 then?
I don't know.
All right. This last slot was really 16, so go for lot 17. All right, here we go. Okay, and we need Eric and Boyd, Jim, and to make a sheet for Joel.
Which Punisher? All of them?
Yep.
Nice.
If I get a bid that says $2 Punisher, that means all the Punisher. So like for that, that's for any lot. So if you just put a bid and the name of the books on the lot, then I assume it's for all of them.
Also, it's me. I'm the one that's been bidding on them.
Yeah, also that. Yeah. but that I've been doing it that way since the very beginning as well. It's an easy way so you don't have to write down all the numbers and everything.
What's the temperature by you, Jay?
39.
You have a fan on? Jeez.
Yeah. We go through this every time. Yeah,
I'm just amazed you have a fan on when it's 39 degrees outside. What's the temperature in your room? 80?
Well, actually, it is a lot hotter in here, but I do have the fan on the floor facing the wall. I have to have a fan on to sleep.
I did the same damn thing. Yeah.
I just it's funny. It's like this guy he just has his fan at 24/7. Hey man, I hear you, man. Like when I have the heat on in my room gets up to like 78.
Yeah.
Plus, I have a heated mattress, so it's like I'm dying. Once comes summer, he's like the fan's off.
No, I have 2 fans going, and the ceiling fan, 2 boxes and a ceiling fan during the summer.
Man, if it's that warm in your place, you need to get a better AC.
Yeah, that's easy for you to say, Wisconsin. You don't understand how the heat works down here. In my
no, I understand how the heat works here. I have a wood furnace, bro.
Now I'm talking about summer heat.
Oh, Darkness, you like rare books and you like, so I do have this right here. This is one of the most rare Superman comics, and I'm offering it for $2,000. And if that being said, I will go $1,200 with a swap of also a first appearance of the Teen Titans. So there you go.
What makes it so rare?
Well, this was commissioned by a rich guy, for his son's bar mitzvah. By the way, that's his son. That's Brandon. And the son didn't like it. And there were only 200 copies printed. And this is, yeah. And the kid didn't like it. And the dad ordered them all to be burned.
Wow.
Yeah, so this is actually incredibly rare.
Speaking of burn, Jay's getting burned. He told you get 33 cents a day.
Yeah, 33 cents.
33. Right. No, 33. Yeah.
Yep. There is no issue number to that book, Austin. It was literally commissioned for the.
It's a one shot.
I'm going to do a video on it tomorrow, or the next. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. These comics only very rarely come up for sale. Let's see. More recently, in fall, an F plus copy was sold by a Canadian seller for $1,000. Okay, 10% of their specula. Okay, I'll drop it to $1,000.
Zach, are you gonna pick up that Indiana Jones game?
I haven't turned on my PlayStation to play a game in the last month and a half. I forgot there was.
What is wrong with you?
Dude, I've been working. When I say I've been working, I mean up at 5:30, in bed at 10 o'clock, like, and then do it all over again. Like, work is obnoxious.
When does the work die down for you? Like around January?
Next week. At the end of next week, things will go back to kind of normal. I mean, then it's like the Christmas holidays and everything, so there's gonna be a bunch of Christmas stuff.
So so basically, once it gets back to normal for work, we won't see you anyway because you'll be hanging out with your girlfriend.
Girlfriend, family. It's just Christmas stuff, church Christmas stuff going on, choirs, caroling, all that stuff.
Do you do caroling?
Wasn't it commissioned for a bar mitzvah? Yeah, I know YouTube is leftist and doesn't like Jewish people, but yes, it has.
Yeah, I like caroling. Caroling is fun.
All right, so we got $2 on all the Punishers and $2 on Jay. That's RDB and Austin. For that first, No Love for the Flash Retro. All righty. And RDB. It's what kind of shit is?
We can't all be rich independents like RDB.
Right.
You're right.
I'm not an independent rich man. I'm not running for president.
Houston wins tonight, and it would be a big upset. Then it's Colorado and Junior Sanders and Travis Hunter.
Okay.
And we see that Colorado
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. And that would be 15, 14, 15. Okay. What's that? So that would be 15, 7, 650, 2650. Okay. All right. Cool. And let's see. Oh, did I even put the one? Man, I hate it when I think something, but I don't do it. Here's the 1 minute warning. Already, which in my head has already been going on for a minute. So take that how you will. And the other one was Austin with the Flash, right? Or was it Zach with the Flash?
No,
Austin with the Flash.
Hey, Breen,
Well, you're the Flash guy, so yeah.
I'm the Jay Garrick Flash guy.
Breen, do you see this nonsense they're putting in the chat?
What?
Look at what Rager and Frag are talking about.
What are they talking about?
Do you forget how to read?
No, but it looks like they've forgotten how to make sense.
All right, and let me get the stop.
Apparently, they think that we have money bins and we both fight.
Yeah, you're like Scrooge McDuck swimming
Would,
in your money
would we be here if we did?
Yeah, Austin. Yeah, that book I have is rarer than an Action Comics #1.
You know what? I would, because I want to check in on the peasants.
Glinzer says 2 for I for the clean sweep.
Oh, okay.
You know, it'd be like the two old guys in Trading Places. We're making bets. And
Wait, are you saying if we were rich, would we still be here? Am I included on that? Because I could answer very definitely.
No. Well, they're saying that me and Breen are rich.
Yeah, I don't think they would be here.
I don't think they would be either.
You can tell they're rich because they never buy nothing, just like rich people. The Punisher. Really.
You know how they're rich? Because they don't buy anything.
Yeah, I totally did not put a bid on the Punisher books whatsoever.
That's true.
Well, he's right about me, but that's because I applied the Harry Callahan creed. Man's got to know his limitations.
The other thing is that Breen already has most of these books. He's showing off anyway.
There is that.
There's also that.
Where do you think I got them?
So, FRAGMINION, are you rich then? Because I don't see you bidding. I don't. Rager doesn't bid ever.
Rhaegar, if RDV was so rich, he would have a room bigger than my closet.
This is my closet in my room.
Exactly.
All right, let's get back to some $1 books.
Oh. Rich down to the rich and Breen mess.
Okay, and we have Green Lantern number 39. Here's Green Lantern number 40. And we have Green Lantern number 41. Green Lantern number 42. And here is number 44. We have issue number 46. Issue number 47. 48. 49. And 50. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get that, I guess we're on 18 now. Lot number 18.
Hold on. Is that Alan Scott in a New 52 book?
Yep.
I
Yeah.
didn't know any JSA members were in the New 52.
That's
Well,
where that's where they made him gay.
No, they made him gay on Earth too. I mean, which was during the New 52.
I thought it was Tim Sheridan made a game for that.
No, it was whoever
Wasn't
wrote
it
him in
right
Earth
before?
2.
Are you sure? Wasn't it right before the New 52?
No. It was Earth 2 because he was still straight in like before Flashpoint.
I thought he was gay in Rebirth, bro.
No.
It was right around
He-
there.
What
It was-
made him gay? It was on Bounty.
He was
I
with the
think, in
black
comic.
dude. I remember that.
No.
No?
Oh, it was a black dude, but that was the Earth 2 series during Earth
Oh.
50 during New 52. It was in an alternate universe. It was, and everybody kind of shrugged. Oh, it's just a different universe. It's not the real.
Yeah, they
Alan
were
Scott."
testing the waters, is what they were doing. Okay.
Yeah.
Earth
then-
2,
and then-
2012.
Responding to the overwhelming negative response, they said, "Let's do it."
Yeah.
Alternate reality in the 2012's Earth 2, yeah, he was gay, and it was the 2021's Infinite Frontier number 0 that they said he's gay everywhere.
And all the people that don't read comics said, "Yay!"
So can we say that the kids aren't actually his? He was just a cuck this whole entire time?
No, he had 2 different wives.
That we know of.
Well, did he anymore? Because Tim Sheridan, retconned where he was gay as fuck from day one. So
Yeah.
there's no way he would have put it in one woman, let alone two.
Was it him and gay Edgar Hoover?
Yeah, really. Oh well, this game is much of shit. So, did anybody see the thing the comic book thing I posted yesterday?
What comic? But no, I did not.
I was reading a comic from 1979, and the art team was Murphy Anderson, whose first credit was in 1944, and the other was Howard Chaykin, who's still active. 80 years.
Wow.
I thought that was pretty crazy.
Austin, I don't have that much liquor in my house.
Well, who posted about the SNL lady who's still around?
Which
One
SNL lady?
Is it the one that was drinking the eggnog? Is she from SNL? Where is she from?
I haven't seen an SNL
It was in
clip.
Sports Bar earlier today. Somebody posted that. Was that UJ?
No, what was it again? I'm sorry, I was reading Austin's
Jay,
comment.
what
Did you say-
You posted something about the woman who basically was told by doctors they have more eggs, so she said she has the eggnog.
Oh, that's Ruth
Oh,
Buzzy.
Ruth Buzzy. Yeah, Ruth Buzzy looked the same in 1965, 1970, 1985.
Is she from SNL? Where is she
No,
from?
Laugh
She
In.
was on
Laugh,
she
okay.
was on Laugh-In. She was
Okay.
actually on You Can't Do That on Television. I know y'all probably don't know what that is, but yeah, she was on a lot of other sketch comedy shows.
Okay.
And you know what else she has in common with all of us, right?
What's that?
it's not.
Big time conservative.
I wish she really.
Probably
I
the
knew
only
she was
one on
Southern.
Laugh In.
Interesting.
No love for the Green Lantern at all.
She's
I
very
think I've
funny
dumped her.
too. Always. been
I did invest in some Green Lantern books, a lot of them. I don't think I've sold it.
Wow, Radar.
Like out of
Nice.
3 or 4 lots. Oh yeah, I used to watch Laugh In too as a kid. Man, Goldie Hawn. Woo! Sweet.
Teresa Graves.
Of whom
Barbara
is she?
Feldon.
Well, you
Oh,
already-
we're naming 1960s women.
No, Teresa Graves, I think, was hotter than Goldie Hawn.
Oh, okay.
She went on to be. I think she was Christy Love in the movie.
Uh-huh.
I think it was the movie or the series. I can't remember one or the other, but she was gorgeous.
Christy Graves. I probably have seen her before. I just didn't.
Teresa Graves. Christy Love was the badass.
Okay.
I went to high school with a Christy Graves, and I don't think that's who you're talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know who you're talking about. Yep, okay. I've seen her. Yeah, she's pretty.
Yes, she was.
She lives on top of the bridge.
And she's one of the few female cast members that have died. I mean, a lot of none of the men are left, but there's a decent amount of the women still.
Yeah, considering how long a lot of them are living, she died in 2002. Wow.
So you're saying the one that survived is just conservative?
Well, she was 48 years old. I mean, she was born in 1948, so that's only like
54.
Oh my gosh, that's my age. That's way too fucking young. That is way too goddamn young to die.
Well, actually, Goldie Hawn's kind of a centrist. She and Kurt Russell are, but neither one of them are flaming leftists.
Yeah.
I think Kurt's actually a
Jeff Bridge.
conservative. He just doesn't let on about too.
He let on last year because you don't have to go far right to be considered far right in Hollywood.
That's true. Yeah,
True.
Jeff Bridges used to be conservative, and then he went far left.
They're getting paid. You can't convince me.
I know he is because he was kind of relevant after Tron Legacy.
Yeah.
And then he got the Old Man Show, and all of a sudden he's like pro Kamala and all that stuff. I was like, what the heck? So
It's a shame. What a great movie. God, I love Tron Legacy.
All right,
So
kids,
good.
next up. These are different series, but they're cool books. Here is Outsiders #4 by Judd Winnick.
Oh,
Here's-
yo.
Yeah.
Same. That's issue #5. And here
This is a
is
good series.
issue #7. There you go. And we have issue #11. And here is issue #40 of, don't know if that's the same run. All righty. But we also have some Mike Barr,
Yeah, that's the same
and that's
one.
issue #14. And do we have any more of that one? Let's see. It's the Outsiders. We have some Adventures of the Outsiders with Mike Barr. That's issue #35. And then we have issue #7. And here we've got Mike Barr's Outsiders 0 from the 90s.
Ooh.
And finally, we have issue #6 of, that looks 90s. There you go. All righty. Bidding begins at $1 each.
Winnick's Outsiders run is really, really good.
It really is, though.
Blasphemy. There's old Batman.
Yeah, exactly. That's what makes it great. Batman doesn't need to be in everything.
No, Nightwing's the leader, and he is a great one too. In that,
Which one?
Nightwing's the leader in that. Outsiders.
Which version you're talking about?
The top the Winnick run, the 2000s.
Oh, that one there. Okay, yeah. I was talking about the bottom one. The bottom one was just like
I don't know about the '90s Outsiders. I didn't read too. I don't think I've ever read.
they not only got rid of the best character, Batman, and they ruined Halo's haircut.
Well, the thing about Winnick's Outsiders, that was basically the
Yeah.
grown-up Teen Titans. So you
Yeah.
basically had two
Sorry.
Titans teams at the same time.
Not to
hold on,
mention,
guys.
You had 2 lesbian characters, and they weren't written
Hey,
obnoxiously.
Right.
more importantly, are these $2 or $1? Because either $2 ticker up.
He said $1. He
Oh
said
shit!
$1.
I've had the $1 thing going. God damn it! Or the $2. These are $1 books. So was the last lot. If anybody wanted some Green Lanterns at $1 each, those Green Lanterns, yeah, those were up for $1. I forgot to change the goddamn ticker. Sorry. All right, we got buck on B, C, and E. And that's Outsiders.
But yeah, you had Nightwing, Arsenal,
Mm-hmm.
You had Black Lightning's daughter, Thunder. Metamorpho had a son or like a clone or something like that. Grace Choi. Jade joined the team. Starfire joined at a certain point. She left the Teen Titans and joined the Outsiders. So yeah, it's pretty much like an older Teen Titans.
Quick, somebody needs a bit on G before Zach gets it.
$1 for D from Vincent.
What's about G?
Oh, the Fuhrer.
Oh,
God.
Is that the series, Zach? Is that the series that Chuck Dixon wrote the first like 7 or 8?
Outsiders?
Yeah. His last regular gig was in Outsiders, and he put Thunder and Grace
Thunder and
in
Grace
the book,
Choi.
but he barely acknowledged their romance. That's probably what got him fired, because DC was starting to go hard in the paint for the alphabets.
The Alphabet Kids. Let's see here. Outsiders number 1. No, this is Judd Winnick.
So because Dixon's was like in 2007.
Oh, okay. So, well, let me see. Outsiders.
Yeah, that's the same run. You're talking about the
Austin
40s?
says 1
I think it was a Batman, The Outsiders, and then
Let me see.
Yeah, because I know Batman was in that one.
All right, so Darkness wants the last lot.
All righty. Let me fish him out here and put him on a sheet.
Now I'm curious. I'm gonna go digging these up on the Comic Geeks.
Okay.
Wait, Jackson left?
ABCD,
Oh, I had no
F.
idea.
And $1 last slot given to Nathan J. Already gotcha.
Yes, so that was a different series. Some similar characters, but
Yeah, I forgot that was Batman, The Outsiders, and this was the series I think that followed that.
Yeah. That one, Thunder and Grace Choi were the only 2 carryovers, because it was Batman, Catwoman, Katana, Martian Manhunter, proper Metamorpho, not Metamorpho clone. Also, they gave Katana that original. I don't know if that was her original outfit or not.
Is that Eradicator in the 90s one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Eradicator.
There's out of all the Superman ones, the Reign of Superman, that was the worst. Was Eradicator?
Yeah, I liked him at first, but man, he fell off quick.
Yeah, I didn't care for him. There was like a 3-issue story that Venditti or somebody wrote. And it featured the Eradicator, and it's like at first he was interesting, but then I was like, eh.
Well, he's boring. He's dull.
It was stupid. Him calling himself Eradicator was stupid because, like, I feel at that point, the writing team forget that there actually was a device called the Eradicator.
He was the device come to life.
Yep.
And that's why he's called the Eradicator.
Because that was the Matrix. Supergirl was the device come to life, I thought.
Do you know
she was the birthing Matrix come to life. He was the actual device, the Eradicator come to life. So they basically did the same thing. Yeah. The Eradicator weapon that first showed up in Exile.
No, Supergirl was the protoplasm creature.
Yeah. Not confusing at all.
And right?
No, not at all. We followed it back then, but we had the triangles to lead the way.
Yeah. By that point, if you're willing to bring in Supergirl like that, just bring in Supergirl. I
don't know why they didn't bring her back in.
I thought that was a very interesting way to do that, and when Peter David merged her with Linda Danvers, I thought that was even more,
Yeah, it was well done. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I like Matrix Supergirl, but
did they mention
that a different character, maybe a Superwoman or something? I don't know.
In the Peter David run Supergirl, did they even mention Clark?
Yeah, he's in it. Yeah.
Okay.
He's actually gay in one. He gets pink kryptonite and gets gay from Jimmy for one panel.
I like how you point out he's even gay in one issue.
Was that in a Supergirl?
Yeah, I was Peter David Supergirl on. Yeah. He got in a lot of
Have
trouble.
you guys
for
been
that.
on
I think it's
Facebook
awesome.
recently?
No, I don't.
Yesterday.
Okay, do you get the reels and shorts? Do they put that in your feed?
Yeah.
Okay, have you noticed that they've been going a little child porny?
No. I
What?
get a lot of clips from The Middle and Malcolm in the Middle and The Big Bang Theory.
I get animal death, and they
What
pop
the-
up. Yeah,
What-
and they pop
What
up.
are you looking at?
Who are you friends
Who are
with?
your algorithms?
I'm not. I don't know
What's
who's
your
sending. I don't know
algorithm
who I'm
like?
friends with. But like, I'll look through them, and I get this couple of comedians.
You know what
and
it is?
then a lot of animals killing other animals, and then they pop up with these the freaking Facebook models.
So what it is because you keep talking about fucking donkeys. That's why it's popping up.
Oh, there you go. But no,
Dude, I
I've
don't know,
noticed
man.
they've some of these videos. It's like, holy shit! I would not click on them because it's like, god damn, that's a kid.
See, I tried to explain this to my dad because my dad
Did
watches
you flag
Facebook
it?
Reels.
Yeah, I flagged a couple of them. As a matter of
Good.
fact, anytime they pop up like that, I flag them. I don't know if I think I'm the
I
only
watch
one.
every single minute of that filthy nonsense place.
Because my dad, all my dad watches are like road rage dash cams and animals fighting each other in the wild. And like
I like watching those.
There's a
Like,
reason
that
why I
was a
don't have
kid. Like,
Hey,
Oh my
Zach.
god! Oh my gosh!
What the what?
they're little. They're too fucking young.
Oh my
It's
gosh!
like I'm not
yeah,
gonna
come
click on
man.
that shit.
That shark is also not real.
Well,
Millie
of
Bobby
course not.
Brown
What's
as
Zach,
Kitty
that's
Pryde
what's
though.
important here. The shark's
you-
not real. Let's focus on that.
You're looking at EIR.
I'm looking at Millie Bobby Brown as Kitty
Millie Bo-
Pryde.
Millie Bobby. Oh yeah, Millie Bobby Brown is
As
a baby.
I
Kitty
feel up for
Pryde,
that.
yes, I concur 100%.
So if you're saying I didn't see that part, I looked away. But if you have the Millie Bobby Brown, you said that she's a kid. No,
No, that's her today, not her. when
yeah,
she was
she's
a kid.
like 24 or something like that.
Yeah, she's yeah.
Yeah, she's
Facebook was awesome in the late 2000s and early 2010s. It's garbage now.
I miss my Farmville.
I hate
That's when Facebook was fun. When I had Farmville, or they had the Marvel game. I forgot what it was.
Yeah,
So-
they had another DC, or they had a comic book role playing game that was a lot of fun.
Zach, what happens to your farm characters if you don't play? Did they die?
I think I don't know, dude. Maybe my animals are dead. I don't know.
You go check it, and they're like, "Oh, he has come back to feed us." Nope.
Be like George Orwell's Animal Farm or Animal Castle, whatever the comic is now.
Did they kill you?
They come after me.
Oh my gosh. Sometimes I wonder if Rhaegar and FRAGMINION are the same because the way they talk and the way they bring up a certain list.
Zach played Farmville? Yeah, a little bit. I was also on MySpace for a hot minute too.
MySpace is still around.
I know, I don't use it anymore.
I don't know how, but it's still around. Like I remember Justin Timberlake bought it, but that was like 10 or 15 years ago, and I
Justin
thought it just kind of
Timberlake
faded
bought
away.
MySpace?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Man, the original MySpace before Facebook took over everything, you could do so much customization to your page. It was so awesome.
Yeah,
You
there
could
was.
put like you could put a music list in there. You could put videos. You could put
Mhm.
like little animated GIFs. It was so cool.
Yeah.
Do you remember when all the celebrities had MySpace pages?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That was a big thing, and then like now it's just like no one uses it.
I still don't know how Facebook took over because early Facebook did not compare to how good MySpace was, but yet it was like a Windows Mac thing. It just took over.
The reason I think it took over because he's like, now your families connect. Your dog, you can have his own account.
Yeah, but video's down.
What video?
Oh, maybe not. Oh no, I'm seeing things. Never mind.
Are you looking at the video that he was?
No, I was looking at the video of the stream here. And it looked like it
Okay,
got
so
frozen.
we got to stop. Let's get
Oh,
these
it
things
did, it
down.
did.
Get the
My
last.
tab- okay.
Get the next one up here, which I think might be the last. Yeah, this is 19, so the next one's 20. We have No Love for A. B is with Zach as well as C. That's issues 5 and 7. D is with Vince. That's issue number 11. No Love for issue number 40.
No, I had
And
40. I had
you
B,
did?
C, and D.
Okay. B, C, and E.
Fragminion, when they say they're leaving the country, I don't believe that. I don't believe
And
they're
then we have, let's see, on
Ellen
the other
did.
side, we had Austin with issue number 14 and the rest hitting the floor. Also, during that lot, Darkness bid on the Green Lantern lot, and I put that on your sheet there. with
When
the proper-
Ellen says I'm no longer American, she gives up her status as American citizen, then I'll care. But
Your place over in England flooded.
Yeah, I did. That was great.
probably the wettest they've ever got.
Alrighty, kids. Let me make sure I've got these in some sort of order.
And also, Anne Hatch is alive.
And hey,
You really believe that, don't you?
I believe that, bro.
I do not.
I think she was murdered. So we're kind of on the same.
I do
page,
too.
Different coins.
You
Like
see
inside
the
coin.
body in the body bag get up and then transfer to another thing. It's like there's
And then it
So
lays
that's when
back
they
down.
murdered her. That's when they murdered her. She was trying to get out of there, and they're like, "No, no." And they got her in the.
Alrighty, kids. Let's see. We have Flash Rebirth issue number 1, and we have issue number 12. And this is Josh Williamson,
the best Flash run,
issue number 15.
followed by Jeremy Adams.
And we have issue number 20. Next up, we have issue number 29. That's a great cover.
It is.
There we go. And we have issue number 32.
Fragmented, it could be if they banned it in the UK.
Next up, we have Flash Brightest Day, issues 1 and 2. And then we've got Flash Brightest Day, issue number 4. Then we have The Fly, issue number 1 from the Red Circle books. And then we have Flash Gordon, issue number 1 and 2.
Ooh.
And bidding begins as soon as I put in that lot number 20. Last lot of the night, kids.
Ooh. Ooh. You know what? I can do this.
Okie dokie.
Aren't jokey.
Is that a $1? Oh, it's all $1. Oh, well, no. Okay, if it's priced differently, obviously it's different. Sorry. It's a one. Yeah, that is $2. The Fly is $8, and the Flash Gordon is $2.
I'm so into this Flash. I'm like really into Flash Gordon now, thanks to the Jeremy Adams comic. So I knew DC did this, so yeah, I'm happy to take a chance on that. I can add in $2 to what I send, the 20 I send you for the shipping. It's fine.
Yeah, like if the UK is talking about, oh, we're gonna ban Twitter and stuff, it's like, okay, well, I don't care. I don't have to listen to any celebrities or all. But I mean, like, and the other case, if they leave Twitter and go to Blue Sky, it's a win-win.
Oh my God, Rhaegar, you're not going to believe this, but I used to say that all the time. Well, not the hokey part. Okie dokie little smokies.
I used to say that. I still say okie dokie. I don't do the little smokies part.
That's
All
that's
right,
what
Austin, it would be $250 or higher. And let's see, we got Flash. I like the Impact run. Of
Higher.
That is
No.
such a good run. I've got some of those as well. The Fly is the Fly a DC title or something? No, they are. What happened was these characters went to DC for Impact. You got the Fly, you got the Web and Black Hood, and all the same characters, just the DC versions of them.
Yeah, the Fly
You
was
got
Marvel, wasn't
$250 on Jay.
it? Wasn't the Fly also Marvel?
I thought the Fly was Jeff Goldblum.
Venkman, you're thinking of the human fly that was in the Spider-Man annual.
Which is probably better, right?
No.
Ooh.
What?
Unless we have it for sale, and then yes, because it's a $10 book.
I don't care if you're selling. I'll say what I like. And if you kick me off, I get to leave early.
Oh, wow.
That's Vince.
Pour one out for Lou Carnesecca.
Who?
Remember the old St. John's coach?
Oh yeah, I like that guy.
He died today,
Oh,
99.
he did? Oh man.
So close to he and Betty White. So close.
Yeah, he was cool. I liked him. He was one of those entertaining coaches. You always liked hearing his interviews and all that. He coached Chris Mullins. He recruited him too.
Yeah, and he's just slightly older than St. John's current coach.
Is he really?
Well, Rick Pitino.
Oh, okay.
What? It's what? Team what?
Oh, how cow different. Pitino. Oh,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
I don't like this whole censored speech. We have to change our words now to make.
No,
make
no,
them
that's
happy.
Higgy Pop.
Censored speech? What the heck, dude?
He started when he does Italian.
Can't say master. Can't say oh.
Okay, hold on a second.
Well, hold on, Zach. We know you're racist, but
Hold on a
geez.
second, Mr. Banks. No, we Higgy Pop. Whenever he does an Italian name, he'll do it like Andrew Dice Clay will go oh at the end of it.
Okay,
So that's what we were doing there.
Zach
I
is more
think
upset.
it was
you
an
get
inside joke. I was also making a joke at the inside jokes.
well,
But-
it's just that Zach likes to say master a lot because he, it's his thing.
But
How many-
yeah,
How many times in a day do you think I say that word?
Well, other people say it to you, probably.
Oh,
wait a second. You mean with or without putting "I wish I could have been one" in front of it?
A contender?
Alrighty, let's see. 250
Sure, we'll go
on
with that.
Jay. If you want to, are you going to challenge him? Is the question. And then Darkness says $1 each on B, C, D, E, F, and H, and $2 on A and G.
no. God, I can't win tonight. This is just Jay's loser day. That's just what this is going to be.
Just a day.
You're funny.
So you say if it gets any
Poor
worse, let's
Jay.
change your name to J&M.
Yeah, there you go. Texas 8-4.
Ripperoni.
Could be worse, Jay.
It could
Could
be
it?
raining.
You could be here.
Huh?
You could be hanging out at an auction on a Saturday night.
Wow.
That's true.
That would be awful.
Horrible.
I know.
Loser.
I mean, you could be here for the full 4 hours.
Actually, I have been here for the full 4 hours. I took some time out to watch that miserable game, but yeah, I'm still here though.
Yeah,
I
can you
think
be a little more specific? There've been a lot of miserable games today.
The night miserable game.
Okay. Darkness has B, C, D, E, F, and H. F and H.
Excuse me.
And H. Gotcha.
Hey, Jim's gone. I want to go ahead and bid 26 on that first dead shot.
Yeah. And then $2 on A and G from Darkness Comes. And there you go. That is issue number 1. And then that is issue 1 and 2 of The Brightest Day. Still need love on that fly number 1.
How you,
Oh,
Leon?
and, hello to Leon. Hello. Thank you very much for this super sticker. Hey, what do these things look like? I'm always on StreamYard. I'm not on.
It's a thumbs up.
Oh,
Literally a
thank
giant
you.
thumbs up.
All right. That's
I like
nice.
That's a sticker.
Very nice
option.
of you. Thank you.
This is weird.
Yeah.
What are the more expensive? Leon, you gotta show us what the more expensive ones look like.
Yeah, like what's a $10 one?
I'm curious. Is there a $50 one?
I know, right? Yeah. I mean, that's just for scientific reasons.
$50.
Don't worry. It will refund your money.
Don't fall for it, Leon.
Someday, not soon, but someday. Tomorrow, we'll refund your when tomorrow gets here, we'll refund it.
Who's tomorrow? I've never heard of her.
Yes. That's a horrible stripper name.
Tomorrow?
Well, it's better than yesterday.
I don't know. Third base.
Love that joke.
That is a great comedic bit.
My favorite.
I
one
like
of
the
all
one
time.
with. So Animaniacs did it too with the who's the band on stage? Who?
I don't know, Jim's
Yeah.
back.
I love that.
I mean, I don't bid $26 for that, that shot, Jim. Good night, Jim.
Yeah, you don't there.
Now I do.
You
Now I
don't.
do. He's gone.
Don't worry, he's watching from the shadows.
Darkness?
I'm
No.
going to hit the sack. My math came to 94 cents. That's all righty. Have a good day, Jim. Take care. Be safe.
Hit the sack. That sounds
Out of
like
context
Richard.
conversations talk about third base and strippers. Well, I actually did that a couple of times in my youth.
Third base and strippers?
Get to third base with strippers. Yes,
Wow.
there was a challenge because they were all about the money, and it was hard to, they.
Oh, I thought
tried
they
to
said
play
they-
you guys.
I
So
thought
my thinking was, what happens if you can get a stripper to do all that stuff for free?
You're
See,
gonna
that's-
have glitter. You're gonna have glitter all over you by the end of the night.
Yeah, that's what that's.
Well,
I'm thinking the same
What he
thing.
meant to say is that the strippers were challenged. They had to sleep with him.
Strippers don't sleep with you. Strippers
Oh,
A couple of do, sir. A couple do.
That's not
Well,
true.
just if the price is
Yeah.
right, I'm sure.
Nope.
Not necessarily. I mean, yeah, there's some.
The
It just
weird
shows
thing
you, Zach, you
is-
need to go to
is-
more strip clubs. God, you know
That-
nothing.
That doesn't sound a sentence that no one has ever told me is that I need to go to more strip clubs.
Not
No
these
comment,
days.
Rhaegar. No.
Well, unless you're in Russia, you'll be arrested.
In Mother Russia,
No, in Russia,
something.
bro. They arrested all the gay guys at the strip club.
Oh yeah,
Oh, they did. Wow.
Yep.
yeah. Russia, they don't they do the
You're not allowed to be a homosexual.
conversion
and-
camps? I think they do the
Now,
conversion camps
darkness.
over there.
You
But
said you wanted the
comrades.
You said you wanted that Superman book I showed. So do you want the $1,000 deal or do you want the $1,500 deal?
What kind of do you like?
Yeah, but how are we going on that one?
Make me awful, comrade.
Is he serious about that?
Yeah, I'm serious about that. It was a gay nightclub. They went after him. Dude,
Yeah,
Russia
they don't,
is against homosexuality, just like China in the Middle East.
Just yeah, they actually are very anti-LGBT.
Oh, yeah.
That's why the left hates Russia.
Alrighty, we get the stop. The only thing No Love has is the Fly. Flash Gordon is with Jim, and
Way to
the
go,
rest is what? Nope, there was something. Number 14. Or was that
FRAGMINION
the other
said
one?
he bid on the Fly book.
Fragminion
said
had the
Kate-
Fly.
He said, in case you missed it.
I
in case
did
you
miss
missed
it.
All right, Frag.
Alrighty, let me make a sheet.
Frag and the Fly.
The Flash Gordon went to Austin, and Frag has the Fly number 1. Do you would you like the blue ribbon also? That didn't sell earlier. Hey, I got to try, right?
Austin says, "Where was I outbid on Flash Gordon?"
No, you weren't outbid. I said
I'm
Flash.
just reading off
I-
what he said. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, I think I accidentally read it off as for Jay first time.
In that box, how much?
Oh yeah,
Come
that's my
on.
shipping wrapping paper and all the Amazon boxes I've been collecting.
That's where he keeps all the cheese.
I think I'm gonna have to use these to ship out. If I don't get short boxes, I'm gonna have to use those to ship out stuff. Usually they're like action figures or
just
something.
put the
along
cat
those
in there
lines.
and ship it out.
Frag, I also have the blue ribbon from the same company, same characters. This is issues number 1 and 2. So it is $5 an issue if you're interested. All right. Otherwise, Frag had the Fly, Austin had the Flash Gordon, and Darkness had the Flashes. All right, there we go. Awesome, awesome, awesome sauce. Yeah, I said that. I regret it instantly. There we go.
As well you should.
I know. Blue Ribbon Rancher Mayo. Wasn't that a beer?
Yeah, Frag says he'll take him because he's pretty fly
So-
for a comic.
All right, so you're thinking of Pabst Blue Ribbon. That's the beer.
Cold
Yes.
Paps in my lap, all of that.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, how many comics do you own? Is it directed to anybody in the panel or just to England team?
I don't own comic books. I probably own about 5 or 6. Oh, I found some of the ones. I almost put this one up for sale because, like I said, desperate. But this, I almost put this one up tonight. First appearance of Ultra Boy. But the only ones, there are some which I grab onto and I say I'm not going to sell them. Mainly if I just think a cover is fantastic. It doesn't necessarily have to be the most expensive in the world or anything like that. But occasionally it's character I like. So first appearance of the Huntress. I've got the other one as well. So yeah, about 25. If it talks about comics that I have to sell, probably at this point about 600 or 700. Not a huge collection, but I'm more of a trade paperback collector. So when I have the trades up for sale, it's because I don't have enough big dogs and I'm selling something I really don't want to. But there you go. It is life. You need to build your. You need to pay your bills, right? Eric is the one you want to ask that. How many comics do you think you have, sir?
I have no idea.
If you consider your average long box comfortably fits about 200 comics. How much do you think?
Oh, I don't have long boxes anymore.
Okay.
But I think I've got. Oh man,
I would guess 3,000 to 4,000.
Oh, it's more than that. I mean, it's probably closer to 20.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
But like I said, it was 55 10 years ago.
That's part of my collection over there. And yeah, I am showing off exactly how messed up my dining room is because I use this as an office.
Dining room or dining?
Dining. Also, I've got a shelf upstairs with all the hardcovers and the omnibuses and everything like that. Those are my collection. Those are the things I like to collect. So there we go. All right.
I've got to organize my comics better.
Before you get started on this, I'm going to go and take off and get ready for bed, guys. I will talk to y'all later.
That's it,
Hey, have a good one, Jake.
Yeah,
Good night, old man.
Take care. Be safe, man. All righty. Let's see. Once again, we need a Trader's World 4. I've given away 300 plus. Wow. I've seen that Secrets book at a shop. Secrets? I got a secret. I have 1,200 modestly. Yeah, I think when I was younger, I had a pretty impressive. I had about when I started selling the first time, probably had about 20 long boxes full of comics. I'd been collecting since 1980. First time I sold them is when we needed money because the kids were getting sick, and I started a flea market comic shop, and yeah, that was about 20 long boxes. It's probably the most I've ever had. When me and Gail broke up, I went to Thailand, my little, midlife crisis. And I sold everything, movie collection, my comic collection, so I could live there for a while. And that was a stupid thing, but I thought my life was out of control, so I had to do something big to get a hold of it. So yeah, I sold it then. So all of this is just I think I had like 4 or 5 long boxes or short boxes left. And when RDV suggested a way to make up for the money after I got shadow banned, I just pulled those. And ever since then, I've been buying comics though.
I told you to be a hooker, but you don't listen.
Yeah, no.
You would have made more money that way.
I actually thought of learning how to do an AI character so I could put her on OnlyFans, put like a chick on OnlyFans for the guys to ogle at, because I've seen people do that. But I think if Gail discovered I was making money through that way, I'd be divorced, and I don't want to get divorced.
First of all, you just gave your normal voice.
Say again?
You gave your normal voice with that?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't hide shit from Gail at all. When I got back from Thailand and we decided we were going to get back together, she asked if I had had sex with anybody over there. And I said, I told her, I said, from here on in, you don't ask me a question you don't want the answer to. So make sure if you're curious about something you really want to know, because I'm going to tell you the truth. And she asked, and I told her the truth. And after you answer that question truthfully to your wife, what else are you afraid of? Seriously. So yeah, I tell her my life's an open book to her. That I hide nothing from my wife anymore, which I think is one of the problems which we got into. Her and I we almost were like in a competition. It's ridiculous. I see a lot of people nowadays. What do you bring to the table? What do you bring to this bullshit? You don't treat relationships like a competition. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Oh yeah, E, I think there's something I showed you this morning that I think Zach will appreciate. Really? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Zach. If you don't mind, I'll share it.
Okay.
I guess the whole story here is. Let me bring it up. Since he's bringing it up, I don't think I'm breaking my rule.
What?
But he drew this.
Hi and bye, Dark Admiral.
Hello, Dark Admiral. What's up? Should ask her. She might be open to AI whoring. It's AI to. Yeah, you're right. You're right. She might actually be, especially if it would, get us extra money. But I know my wife, and she is she's very much.
I mean, you get a cute girl and she talks about making a sandwich. They'll get 20
this
guys.
is it. Guinness Comics, and it's all Irish redheads, and it's the Red Panther, Willie Stewart, Lapwing, Tonic Man, Norbia, and Torrin. So it's all the black heroes, but they're swapped to be Irish redheads.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So
there you go. All right, let's get to some reading here. Austin had Captain America number 18 and 20 for $2 each. And then Captain America number 1 for $3. She-Hulk 26 for $5. Fantastic Four 293 for $2. 295 for $3.50. 299 for $2. Then had Silver Age Classics for $2. Outsiders 14 for $1. And Flash Gordon 1 and 2 for $2. And that's $25.50. Alrighty. There you go. If you want these shipped, I do believe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It's okay, Austin.
This would that would be the bag, so it'd be $10, so it'd be $35. If you want me to hold on to it, it's just $25.50. RDV has X-Men 26, 27 for $2 each, and the Punisher book lot for $16, and that leaves $15.
Yep.
And then we have Darkness Comes, Defenders Essentials 3 and 4 for $40. Walt Disney's Comics and Stories number 3 for $10. What If number 33 for $8. Barbie for $8. Eerie Magazine for $5. The Conan 118, 126, 127 up. Conan 118, 120, 126, 127, 183. I draw my O's or zeros with a little. It makes it look like a 6. All those were $2 each. The Green Lantern lot of 10 books for $8, because if you buy an entire lot of $1 books, you get 20% off. Flash number 1 for $2, 12 for $1, 15 for $1, 20 for $1, 29 for $1, 32 for $1, and Flash Brightest Day 1 and 2 for $2. Let's see, that was 89, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 98. 98, sir. Okay, and this is going to go, this is going to have to go into a big box. So that would be 118. All righty. There you go. All right, let's see. Boom. That is if you want it shipped. If you want me to hold it, obviously, Darkness, it's 98. Vince had Captain America No, oh, these are all $2. 7, 10, 17, 19, 21, 22, 2, and JSA 70. Let's see, Punisher POV for 3, Punisher Valentine Special for 3, Brother, what is it? Brother Power? Brother Power the Geek for 5, Punisher G-Force for 5, Punisher Ghosts of the Innocents for 5, the Sin City Book Lot for $40, the Captain America number 2324 for $2 each, Cobra number 2 for $2, and Outsiders 11 for $1. Let's see, that was 27 Brother Powers, so that's 37, 77, 79, 81, 83, 84. Let's see, 84. And once again, same thing with, I think I'm holding some books for you anyway. So if you want me to ship them out at this point, it's 104. If you want to hold on till they fill the box, it is 84. All right. By the way, let me know if you want them held or to ship. It's just a little bit easier. Okay, no worries, Austin. You might want to remind me about the tracking number, because you know my memory, I will forget. I don't want to, but I will. They don't do annuals anymore, do they? But they're thin. You remember annuals used to be double sized and they used to be epic. Now they look thin. They're just like any other comic. Let's see. Erica Boyd, John Carter Warlord number 2 and 25 for $2 each, and Legion of Superheroes 303 and 304 for $2 each. That is $8. I know you'll have those held. Jim had wow, he had 95. Something's, maybe it's with shipping. All-Star Lot number 1 for 18. That was all the books. And then we had, let's see, Justice Society number 12 for 2, House of Secrets for 5, Detective 575 for 5, 474 for 25, Avengers Annual number 12 for 6, Captain America 394 for 2, X-Men 254 for 2, 294 for 2, 311 for 2, and JSA Adventures. He already left and paid. So Zach has All-Star Squadron number 40 for 2, Stars and Stripes for 20, Fantastic Four 304 for 2, and then the Outsiders 5, 7, and 40 for 1 each. And that is 27 is what I've got, Zach.
What were those Outsiders? 5, 7, and what? 40?
40. Yep.
Okay. Got it.
And if you want these shipped, I think at this point,
I think I have a few other books with you that.
Yeah,
we're
let's say
holding
a
on to.
few. Yeah, it would be 47. I'm holding
47?
I'm holding a bunch. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I've got a box full of books I've been meaning to ship out to you as well for
Please do. Yes.
auctioning. So I'm gonna try to get those out to you this week.
Well, thank you, sir. Vezerin has Action through 574, 578, and then World's Finest 294, 295, and 322. I'm also holding a couple for you. This total, but they haven't been paid yet. 6, 12, 15. This one is 15. I'll check on the others. Right. And for all of them to ship, probably it's probably 18, because going into a medium-sized box. So we're looking about 33 total for all the books. Well, for all of them to be shipped, but I've got to come up with how much it is. For right now, just do 15. We'll talk about the rest later. What's going on? Oh, AMC Theaters is messaging me at midnight.
That's fun.
But they stopped. They stopped charging my card, so I had to go to Gale.
Payment sensor.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I'll send you the list for you, and maybe because I had 108 before that $2 discount, 98 sounds good. Oh yeah. You got a whole lot. The Green Lanterns were discounted because of the George K had the 3 Teen Titan drug issues for 6. All honesty, George, I would recommend you hold the books. Just pay the $6, because It's $17 otherwise with shipping, and yeah, that just makes those books what, $6 each or so, around there. Glenzer had GI Combat 111 for $12.50, 130 something for $10. Our Fighting Forces for 10, Men of War for 10, Star Spangled War Stories for 10, Angel and the Ape for 10, Marvel Premiere for 3, and Flash Retro for 2. I've got $67. I don't know if I'm holding anything for you. Didn't I send a whole bunch of books your way? Or I think I am, because that's one of the, yours is one of the things I didn't. I'm just going to throw those into the box when I get it, Glenzer, because I know you already paid for shipping. I just, when I can get short boxes, I'm going to send them out to you. I'm going to throw those in. So it's just 67. All righty. And I apologize for what I ran out. So I'm finding boxes to put trade paperbacks and everything that I've got in, and but I'm still running out of the short boxes. All right. Let's see. I'm reading an annual right now. Tales of the Teen Titans annual number 3. That is the that's the one, the Judas Contract, right? That's good. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. Anyway, what do we got going on, RDV?
Well, tomorrow night, I believe we are doing. We gotta check. Should be Extreme Movie Show channel. One is Dead Reckoning at 7 p.m. Eastern. And after that, check out Superman number 64 from volume number 2. Starting off our Christmas month for some ratings. So we'll have a nice little Christmas issue there where it's where the Metropolis villain. Basically, Superman goes around, answers letters, helps people out.
Alrighty. And yes, we do have that cover.
Yep. Followed by West Coast Avengers number 2.
Tomorrow starts off the Christmas cover rankings. And there's going to be a lot of them. I'm going to fill the month with Christmas. I've got so many Christmas comic book covers. So we'll do that. I have that Night Force comic, number 8, 60 cent. I think you showed that one time. Night Force. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. All right. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out. Please, if you can pay tonight, please do pay tonight. It'd be nice to put gas in the car for my wife. I ordered a calzone tonight, and now I recall why I don't prefer them. Yeah, actually, I prefer the other one, the Stromboli, because I don't like ricotta cheese. I like, the other. What were you saying there?
Before you go, you saw where Trump made the official nomination today, right?
No, what did he do?
Kash Patel to be the director of the FBI. Okay. He's a no nonsense, clean it all up kind of guy. But and you remember the J.G. Wentworth theme?
Yeah.
It's your money. Get it when you need it.
Trump tweeted out, "I have immunity, but I need cash now." Yeah, I know he just drives the left nuts, but what do you think about that's our president said his shit out like that?
I think Trump very much. Yeah, Reagan actually was a jokester, but nowhere near Trump. I think Trump understands the clown world he's living in when it comes to the media, and he knows. And if you watch, this happened in his first term. He would say something stupid, or what they would think is stupid, and they would run with it for weeks and weeks. And while they were doing that, he was getting shit done.
Yep.
Without them talking about what he was doing. Instead, they were talking about what he was tweeting. So there you go.
Well, you know, it's a good appointment because Andrew McCabe already went on CNN saying it's a terrible pick.
Yeah, it's I'm just enjoying it. Just enjoying the heck out of it. That's all. I don't like what's going on in California. I would love to see other senators and everybody not recognize it. Like, send the Republican along. let him go to Washington and have people listen to him and not the Democrats. You know, we've got the majority. So no, fuck you guys. You cheated. Goodbye. We're gonna listen to him. He talks in here. We go it. You're not the representatives. Bye.
The next couple months could be interesting. I'm more disappointed in the Senate seats that Cocaine Mitch allowed to be stolen, because basically there's a gang of four. You know, McConnell, Thune, Collins, and Murkowski that will vote against everybody Trump nominates. So he's going to have to go to recess appointments. But if the four that were the Republicans had a real good shot of winning, that would have been 57, and they could have had a majority without the gang of four. That's why McConnell didn't put any effort into.
Yeah, McConnell is a bad guy. McConnell is one of the people that are trying to hurt the country. He is a bad guy.
Definitely trying to protect the swamp, and
Yep.
I said, unfortunately, Collins and Murkowski, they're part of something called ranked candidate voting or something like that, where it's basically rigged. It's almost impossible to unseat them.
Oh yeah.
But I said, I don't like Thune and Cornyn, who's might as well be part of that gang of five. So Cornyn's coming up this year, I think. So it's gonna be interesting, because I said it'd be interesting to see who gets in line, because people can't seem to grasp that the Republican Party didn't do this. We voted. The people that voted for Trump don't really like the Republicans any more than the Democrats. Yeah. More often than not. So I said it's gonna be a fun show.
Yeah, it will. All righty, kids. What is this? Reagan had my grandpa's sense of humor. He didn't give it back. Long drawn out stories with great punchlines. Yeah, that's how my family was. I'm gonna send you that comic with the others. Hope you sell them. Okay, just help you. I appreciate that, Liam. Would you rather 4 more years of senile gibberish or drunken accent smashing? I would not, sir. Send an email. Well, thank you. And Eric spitting facts, as he normally does. All right, gang. Once again, thank you very much for hanging out and making a successful auction. As always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Good night, kids.
Good night.